can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wow.
My name is Charlotte, and men were cursed once again.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Yo, what up, chat? Hold on, my camera's all jacked. Ugh, come on, camera. Be good. Yo, what up, chat? Late as usual. Yes, I know.
Hey everyone, did you know that the stream was late today because Dunk was putting the finishing touches on DunkBot 2.0, which is going to release at the beginning of next stream.
Okay, let's calm down a little bit. So let's not get crazy. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. No, I haven't made any changes, Maito. I haven't done. I tried to do some wiring changes in DunkBot, but it's still a little bit jank as well. There's a lot of jank going on right now, but it's good to see you guys. My energy's a little low right now.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Drenched in sweat. I don't know. This thing right here is a little bit messed up too. I don't know how that happened. Weird. Weird. Good to see you guys though. It's a, what is it today actually? Wednesday night / Thursday morning? Yes? No? Maybe so? Yes, I believe that's what it is. Yeah, it's Wednesday night / Thursday morning. We are here because of the jank. I appreciate you, Artorius. But yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be able to stream today. I was taking care of some stuff in IRL stuff today,
I really wish you
and I did a little bit of wiring crap with DunkBot, but I still gotta run some different wires. Basically there's some random ass shit, but Dunk, we must relive this. What must we relive? I'm curious. For a second after the raid, but then I'll also be over in the Speed Gamers chat. What? What was that? Artorius, you crazy bastard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A 14 honk? Holy shit, that's the most that has ever happened in the channel, ever. That's like, I don't know what the odds of that are. Like a 0.00001% chance? What the fuck? Somebody clip this moment. The stream is ending, but Artorius is orange. Artorius, you better buy a goddamn lottery ticket, man. That shit was crazy. What the fuck? What were the odds? Explain honk. I gotta update the honk record real quick. That was a 14 honk. Let me real quickly, let's see. Exclamation mark. So exclamation mark 11 was the honk record. Now we're going to the 14 honk. Let's see. Wait, why is the link kind of weird? I don't know. Hopefully it works. So exclamation mark 14. Now, yep, from 11 to 14. That's a pretty big jump, right? What the fuck, man? From 11 to 14. Now the 14 honk is our new record for the most amount of honks at a single time. Have you fixed the silence button randomly firing? The silence button shouldn't randomly fire, but I'm not going to be pressing it at all today, but it shouldn't randomly fire off. I'm not gonna, if anything, I'm kind of curious if when I open a bet today, if it's gonna light up. I want to make sure that some of the wiring and stuff is still working. We're not pressing it. All right, I have a manual version. Okay, I waited too long for stream. I'm hungry. Time for DoorDash. I can get you something. Would you like Wendy's? Guys, we're heading over to Mind's Eye's place. We're all getting some Wendy's. Come on, Mind's Eye. Just order like 100 Frosties, maybe about 10,000 chicken nugs, and 300 Baconators. I think we'll be good. Oh, Dracon wants some fries. Get about 400 orders of fries. Play it safe.
You disingenuous, dense motherfucker. Obviously you have to know something about something or you couldn't tie your shoes. Someone should repost the up-close image of the silence button so we can all be reminded of how absolute jank it is. I can't remember where I posted. I think I posted in Chase Check This or some shit. It's been a while. It needs some updates. Yum, thanks. I was about to drive to Taco Bell. Does Taco Bell still do volcano tacos? I used to love those. I haven't had them in years. I remember at one point they did away with them, but I think they may have brought them back. I haven't tried. 10K nuggies for 400 people. I mean, was the ratio off? That are not enough nugs? You thinking 100,000? I'm thinking 100,000. Good call, Micro. $373 viewers in chat, get 400 orders fries. This is every friend gathering conversation I ever had. It's a big friend gatherings. Your stream has single-handedly ruined my sleeping schedule. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Like my schedule, like IRL stuff, you know, the real life shit that's been going on the last like 2 months has been getting in the way of my streaming. And I still want to stream like at least 5 days a week. So then my stream ends up being like super late, and then it's a whole thing. But don't worry, in the near future, I'll prioritize getting a little bit earlier of a stream for my Americans out there. To the EU people, don't be sad. It's not like I'm gonna completely flip to like you know, a completely different schedule. It's just right now I would like to be live, but have been live for like 4 hours or some shit by now. Instead, we're just starting stream, and it's like it's 1:19 a.m. in Texas. Literally 1:19 is like it's a schedule's a little bit crazy. Chase, check this for a close-up of the button. Let me see. Did you? Yep. There's the button up close. Does it not look as amazing as it does on stream? That is a spaghetti box wrapped in an LED strip with a button shoved inside of it. Why are you guys screaming? This is professionally done. Why is the button so dirty? The button's not really dirty. It has some wear and tear. So these buttons have had a journey in their life. Don't worry, I have cleaned them, but I haven't really like scrubbed them to make them like stream friendly. The LEDs look really dirty. They're actually not. I don't know what it is. Like whenever you start to flex that outer whatever it is, like the stuff on it, it starts to like darken. I don't know how to explain it, but the button itself actually did look pretty rough. This button right here, you know in like airports, how they have those little conveyor belts where the luggage and all that shit goes on it. Well, my dad, he'd been an electrician his whole life, and he worked like a billion different jobs. And one of the jobs he worked at was he worked for he was in a union, but the union would send him around to different jobs and stuff. Well, one of the jobs they had him at was working for the airport, and they were completely redoing all their conveyor belts and stuff. Well, he said that basically when they're redoing stuff, there can be really expensive stuff that's like, you know, it can be a button that's worth like $30, but whenever you're ripping out an old system and putting in a new one, they do not reuse anything that is part of the old system. It's literally like it could be perfectly functioning, and they're like, no, discard that. So anyways, he was just like so he had like 100 of these things that are like emergency button presses that they use in the conveyor belt systems and everything. And yeah, so basically whenever I started to toy around with DunkBot, he has like a little shack that is filled with all this electrical equipment just he gathered through the years, and there was a box filled with buttons. This is one of the buttons. So this right here was a button that would be used for some kind of emergency stop, probably on a conveyor belt system. If you're like, oh, there's a problem, and you hit the button and all that shit. And so now it's a button for the stream. It's had quite a journey. My dad makes safety sensors for conveyor belts. Oh shit, yeah, my dad had some of those too. He just did the wiring and stuff for them. But yeah, there was little sensors and stuff. Because I remember at some point I was thinking, is there a way I could utilize this sensor for stream? The sensors that he had, there were some complex ones, but there was also some simple ones that were literally just like, if something, like it's just like a laser that if you something goes in between it, it can, you know, off on, like it can signal, hey, something passed here. So I was thinking, is there a way I could use that for stream? But I never came up with anything. Your dad is an electrician and he allowed you to make that safety hazard. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's fine. It's fine. Mind's Eye wilding out today. He's always going wild. What does he say? So is the button, wait, it's the button you hit if your dick gets caught in the conveyor belt? Mind's Eye, please, you're on your main account.
Getting up to shower and get ready for work when you went online.
Yo.
This used to work out fine, but now I am this close to being fired.
No, Quackay, get ready for work. Get ready for work. I'm sorry. I'll get my schedule back on track. Like I said, today's probably going to be a shorter stream. I don't know how long we'll be streaming today, but I had to hang out with you peeps for a bit. And not only that, but today we're going to check out a game that's actually made by a Noita community member. In fact, it's should be a red button though. Yeah, the one, so give me one moment. This is probably more of what you're used to seeing at those conveyor belt like emergency stop. This one's like a hybrid. It's a combination of both a light and a button. This one would be like the super emergency, like problem. You know, you can hit the button and it's some jank shit. You wire up. Anyways, what the fuck is that? Picture conveyor belt, and there's like an emergency problem. The red light can flash, and you're like, oh, problem, and you hit the button.
Hey Dunk, I have a meeting in 8.5 hours and need to sleep. I'm excited to watch this VOD, so can you cut back the filler content at the beginning for future me?
You got it. It's a big ass button. Yeah, it's pretty extreme. Yep, the emergency stop button, exactly. Don't they normally lock in when pressed? I mean, I guess it depends on the button's purpose. That one's just like a temporary... You're thinking of like an off and on switch where you need to flip it permanently. That one, if you just hit it, it would shut down whatever you have in place. But I'm sure there's like a billion different kind of button types. They're all over the place.
You know what you could use for a stream and make a great content out of it? Just take cables, attach them to electricity, and allow us run electricity through you for 1,000 channel points.
What
I
the
have
hell?
2 mil. It'd be nice.
Did Kuba just ask to electrocute me? The fuck? Anyways, today we're going to be checking out
Chat
Primordialis. It is made by a Noita community member. And
this thing is the new silence button.
it's been in the works for a couple of years now. I believe it's been a couple of years. And it's in early access on Steam. And I just bought a copy of it.
It's time to stop.
It's time to stop.
Time to stop, okay?
Kali Reese's did DM me. I haven't even responded to Kali Reese's, so he has no idea that. Yes, Kali Reese's and Keith both are created it. I don't remember. I don't know like each one of their roles and stuff, but I think Kali Reese's, maybe he's the original, the founder or something. I don't know. But yeah, Keith is also working on it, which is another Noita community member. But yeah, he sent me a key and it said, hey, just to let you know, my game is now in early access on Steam if you were interested in checking it out. And I actually haven't even responded yet, but I didn't even use the key. I wanted to support my fellow Noita community members. So I bought the game. It's $20 on Steam right now, early access. And I'll read all the description stuff because I'll do a terrible job explaining it. But this is a game where your creativity can go pretty wild. And somebody like AliasBot is probably the best person to show it off.
Your mom can't take a joke.
So I'll do my best to do it some justice, but then I'll make sure to shout out Alias too for those that are interested in more Primordialis content that makes it look strong, makes the game look amazing. I'm on the top 500 leaderboard of Mecha Break. High ranked games are hard as fuck. Yo, Birdie. Hell yeah, man. He's the immortal of Mecha Break. I think Keith made a lot of the creatures. Ah, I see. Cholerasis refers to the excretion of potassium in the urine. The process can be a normal physiological response or in some cases a result of certain medical conditions or medications. What? Is that really his name? I've been loving watching Alias play Primordialis. Hey, there you go. Pink Chicken. Pink Chicken knows of Alias. Hell yeah. Do you remember the Primordialis build I showed you when it first came out? I just reposted a link and Chase, check this. Give me a moment. I'll peep it. Let me make sure I got everything going on over here. Did I see Mad the Head's 50K deposit yesterday? I can't remember. I think I did. Move this here. Please deposit and shop so I can sleep. Okay. Let me move all this. Cleaning up yesterday's sweat. You know how it goes. All right, yesterday's sweat is mopped up, so let me turn on the deposits for today. Oh, deposits are on. You guys got 1 minute. Deposit whatever sweat you need. Duncan, today, what is today's cosmetic from? So I don't think today's cosmetic is a specific reference, but if anybody knows what it could be referencing, feel free to speak up. I believe it is an original idea from Snecky. It is the Hardy set, I think is what they end up calling it. The Hardy, like heart, like your heart in your chest. The Hardy set. And there's the, I'll show you what the complete set looks like, but I believe it's an original idea from Snecky. Hardy. Let us see. Not like Hardy porridge.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Veldak, thanks for the 12-monther. This is not Noita. You better be entertaining, young man. I'll do my best. I'm going to be a noob at it. So I'm looking for you guys to kind of carry my ass, because you got to be creative and insane to make some really cool stuff in this game. I'm not insane, but you guys are, so this could work out. Did you ever finish going through the survey results, Dunk? How do you think it turned out? Yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to read through some of them again, but yeah, I went through them all with Mind's Eye. We're looking through the data, and it's all interesting stuff. You know, nothing immediately changing right away or anything like that. It was more just to get an idea of what's going on in the community, the viewers' perspective. Some people posted that were lurkers that never even really talk in the chat and stuff. So it gave a lot of different interesting perspectives. Actually, I was pretty happy to hear a lot of the feedback. It was, some people wrote some really well thought out messages and stuff, giving me feedback, and a lot of people there's a lot of positive feedback. Where just, you know, saying what they enjoyed about the stream and stuff. It was fun reading through it all. There was actually like 100 comments. It was a lot. Read Sneck, they're here. Oh, Snecky's in here right now. It's inspired by Breath of the Wild a little bit, but it is original. Okay, there you go. So it's a Snecky original. I'm feeling very sweaty today. I just wanted to share with you all. Well, you came to the right place there, Vice. This is where the sweat come together. Sweat it up. Moist mob it up. He calls them lurkers, but really he just shadow bans them. That too.
I was standing about.
What survey? No, don't worry. It's nothing that. It was a survey that we did like a week ago. That Mind's Eye was just wanting to get a kind of a read on the pulse of the community to see how people were enjoying things in terms of like. In terms of like chat experience and all that kind of stuff. And so we had just posted a link. Don't worry, it's not like, oh shit, I missed it, I should have filled out the survey. It was just an opportunity for people to have their feedback heard a little bit in the channel. And there was like a little number thing on number 1 to 5. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this? And then Mind's Eye was compiling the data, and then like pretty much Mind's Eye is a very analytical dude, so having it was pretty cool to look through it and see how people are feeling about stuff. It was awesome though. Like I was very happy with to read through a lot of it, and it got me thinking about all kinds of stuff. If I wanted to pause my 1 million sweat, should I post and check this in the Discord? DM me how you want to do it, like the day and all that kind of stuff, and let me know like if the cosmetics complete, all that stuff. But Shamwo, yes, we were looking at it on stream. I actually was mixing up you and Shmamron on who had the 1 million deposit, but I thought the cosmetic looked awesome, dude. It's looking real good, Shamwo. So yeah, DM me the details of when you want to do it and all that kind of stuff. Reading every message except opening the shop. I can only talk so fast. All right, here it is. Let's do the first shop of the day, and then in a bit we're going to talk about Primordialis. And we'll see how long we can go today, how much stream we got in us. Like I said, I don't think today will be like a super long stream or anything like that, so please don't be sad. But honestly, my energy was really low. I was even considering not streaming, but I was like, you know what, even though I'm starting late, I'd rather stream.
I normally stick to watching YouTube VODs, but thank you for the years of entertainment.
Aw, thank you.
26 cheers.
Hey, appreciate the love. Thank you, Vice.
What TF is Primordialis? Glub a glub, but glib blob glob gloria rear glia rear.
Well said, Scotty. Here it is, first shop of the day. And today's cosmetic, in case you're curious, it does go on just the hat layer only, and it's a 2-piece set, the Hardy set. It reminds you of some kind of like heart themed superhero, but like I said, it's a Snecky original. Let me find the document for it so you guys can see the full set. Did you even stock it? What are you talking about? Sold super fast. Thank you, Snecky, for the awesome cosmetic. Here's what the complete set looks like. This is the Hardy Vision by Snecky. So today's cosmetic was just the hat layer one, and the reason it's on the hat layer so you can mix and match it with other cosmetics. But as you can see, the Hardy, I don't know, uniform, whatever, I don't know what we'll end up calling it, even has an animation to it, a little shine to the heart. Did you stock it with extra thick because shorter stream? I'll make sure the next one, it wasn't really extra thick, but the next one will make sure I'll balance it out. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, let me close this. Move this here. All right, get a little music flowing. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. Like I said, I didn't even know if I was gonna be able to stream because I was starting. It's already like it's past 1 a.m. and I was getting everything set up. My DunkBot wiring was all over the place, and I was like, you know what? I want to at least hang out with the chat for a bit. And I was like, dude, I'm in the mood for something new too, to mix it up today. So I was like, oh, perfect. I've been looking for an excuse to play Primordialis, and you know, it's my first time playing the full game instead of the demo. And like I said, I was sent a key, but I said, nah, fuck, I didn't even use the key. I just straight up bought the game so that we can support our fellow Noita gamers out there, Noita community members. Because this one is, both of the guys that worked on this, Keith and Kali Arisis, are both Noita players. By the way, we have a new YouTuber trying out Noita for the first time. Really? Let's see this. Let us see. You told me to play Noita for the first time. I hate you. Wait, what is this? What the hell is up with the... Okay, well, anyways.
I'm not gonna talk about what this looks like, okay? I've given you the chance to tell me what game to play, and 2 top comments resulted in Noita. I've never played this game before, and this is maybe one of the rare occasions where I've only seen like 10 seconds at most in my entire life about this game in a stream where...
Interesting. Let's see how many games does this guy play. Do a lot of gaming. He does a good amount of gaming. He's a gamer. He likes a lot of Brotato, it looks like. Looks like Vampire Survivor kind of games too. I watched this video today. It's hilarious. Really? It's a good one? I'll have to check it out later.
Oh, I really wish you guys could
I'll
see
have to
this
check
guy
it
right now.
out.
He is drenched in sweat.
He has an item in Brotato named after him. Oh, shit. Really? Thumbnails are horrible? You don't like these thumbnails? I mean, I prefer these thumbnails over like the ones where you really can't even see what the hell is going on. You just see like the creator's face. Like, you're just like, look at me. You know what I'm doing. You see this face? You know what's going on. And then they just use the same face for like 100 thumbnails. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a good Noita thumbnail. I like it. No soy face, gasping with red arrows. Unwatchable. True. You mean the ones where they do the stupid pog face? Yep. You know the ones. I would take these thumbnails for sure over that. For sure. Sorry, let me get my headset adjusted. I doubt we'll do the tier list today, Tito, because like I said, my energy was a little bit low, but I wanted to hang out with you guys today. I wasn't even sure. For a little bit, I was thinking, oh shit, I don't think I'm gonna stream today. And then I was like, nah, I don't want to go. I don't want to not get to hang out with chat today. So then I was like, Primordialis, this is going to be a good day to check it out because it'll be a fun one to just talk with chat and them throwing out ideas. This game is one of those games that you can go creatively pretty insane. So if it looks interesting at all to you, then I would recommend checking it out. There is even a free demo on Steam where you can get a taste for the game to see if it's up your alley. And yeah, but we're going to be playing the full version of Early Access that is on Steam that I just bought. I hope you're not heartbroken that we're not playing Noita today, but like I said, we couldn't do Noita today because I don't think it's going to be a longer stream. And you guys know me, I like to do a run in its entirety, start to finish. I never break my runs up over multiple streams. I don't like that. And I was like, today I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, so I gotta play something else, something different. And so then I was like, oh, Primordialis it is. The perfect moment. Clearly 2 says the demo also has a lot of content, almost as much as the main version currently. There you go, free demo, tons of content. I'll link it too in case anybody's curious. Because it is a little bit of an unusual name. Primordialis. Don't be surprised if you hear me or see me typoing it at some point. Here is the Steam link if you're interested. Gassia says you can die really fast in this game. Yes. Really, really fast. In fact, like I said, your creativity can go wild, but creativity doesn't always pull in good results. Sometimes your creativity drives you off a cliff and you die. Here's an example, I guess, of something. Was it No Lava is flexing? What is this? Is this from? I think he said from this. These are from the demo days. This is from back in. What the hell? My brain is lagging. October. I was like, what? Like November? No, it's not November. His ass up. And see, sometimes creativity is a bad thing. New game plus. That's 4 pluses. We did not set foot in a single parallel world. Easy. Light his ass up. Ignore that. Ignore that. Yeah, you can go pretty insane. I'll read the description of the game so I could make sure to do it justice because my description is probably going to be pretty shit. Primordialis is a physics-based roguelike fish builder. Unleash your creativity to defeat creatures using your venomous tentacles, electrical shocks, or exploding children. The possibilities are endless. Explore the Primordialis depths. The primordial depths to reveal its secrets and discover what lies beyond. So the reason the description is so goofy, venomous tentacles, electrical shocks, or exploding children, is because you build your offensive and defensive abilities. So like it's pretty much you're limited to whatever you can come up with creatively. Yeah, it says fish, aka cells. Yeah, you're like a single cell organism, and then you just keep evolving. You just keep growing and growing. And you start off really simplistic and you become, yeah, the creative potential is pretty wild. But with that said, you can also suck because it is a roguelike, meaning you suck, you die, back to the beginning. So Spore, whenever Spore was shown, if you remember, they show like the single cell early phase and all that shit. And from there, you move out of that phase pretty quickly to start evolving. This is like if they made just the early days into a fully developed game where you don't just like, oh, early phase, okay, now to the mid game. Within like, I mean, because I think you were in that like single cell phase or whatever for, I want to say it was just like 15 minutes or so. It was really quick in Spore. It's been a long time. If any of Spore was a fully developed game, you said that you're saying none of Spore was a fully developed game. I remember Spore had its cool like aspects, and I remember like the trailer for it and everything seemed amazing. But then the actual game, I was like, it's okay. It wasn't quite, you know what I mean? Like it didn't quite hit the spot for me. The concept was amazing though. Spore, but at a cell level, this game has insane potential. There you go. Badook gets it. Bad Badook gets it. Spore is mostly the space phase. I felt like it was I don't know, maybe I was just a noob. I felt like it was the tribal phase was like forever. Spore 2.0 or Dunkbot 2.0 first? Shut your mouth. Do you still support adding impreg? What? Catrillism? What the hell kind of crazy shit are you saying right now? I spent a long time playing Space Stage as a kid. I think it was my first time realizing I liked production style things like Factorio, etc. It is kind of like I feel like when I look back as a kid and some of the games I like to play, they didn't have stuff quite on the like Factorio level. Obviously, we had I was playing like Roller Coaster Tycoon and shit like that, but I didn't even fully understand why I enjoyed those games. It was kind of just like this game, I get some dopamine from it, you know. And then now as an adult, I realize, man, like you said, it's like a factory sim kind of feeling games. I never went to Quack again after the Mega combo yesterday. Yeah, dude. Artorias' Quack is blessed. If you guys don't know, if you weren't here at the end of stream yesterday, you can type in !14. We did show it on stream. At the end of stream, Artorias hit a 14 Quack combo. And if I had to guess, because 14 Quacks are, let's say that it was purely off of coin flips. What are the odds of 14 coin flips? I'll put 14 correct coin flips. I don't know if that's the correct wording. According to the AI, it would be 1 in 16,384, but the odds are actually much more rare than that because the first, it's not a 50-50 14 times. The first one is a, I don't know, like a 5%. So it's like a 5% chance preceded by like 50% chances. So if I had to guess, the odds are probably like, I don't know, 1 in like 50,000 or some shit. Maybe 1 in 100,000. I don't think so. It's just a flat percent. No, it doesn't honk 50% of the time. It's 1 in 81,920. Could be something like that. Yeah. The first one is the one that's like kind of like a unique one. Then from there it goes to like a coin flip. A 14 honk yesterday? Yes, by Artorias. !14 if you want to see the clip. It literally happened as the stream was ending. It was ridiculous. What are we doing? We're going to be checking out a game called the Primordialis in just a moment. Calvaha dropping off 100k sweat says, okay, so what do I do with this? 100,000 sweat? That's what this channel runs on. We run on sweat, damn it. It keeps us energized, keeps us the world going, you know, spinning, all that good shit. And that's the currency of the channel, Calvaha. If you're legitimately confused, you just got 100k. It'll be very useful for buying cosmetics and for future features. 1 in 82,000 for a 10% chance of honk, and then 50% of an additional. So yeah, that could be that. I'd say that may be the numbers. Mixu is the one that actually made the system a while back. Atomic Panda says, I'll get to work before you even start. We'll try to hop into it soon because we're already running late. How many honks does your Blessed have? Didn't Mixu have yours as many as needed for roughly 1 in 7.5 trillion. It was something like that. The whatever the odds were of that one Minecraft run. All right, let me shout these subs out real quick, and then we'll get to the gaming. I love your outfit in the 14 honk. Blue and orange is my favorite pair of colors. Damn it, I don't have the blue today. I'm sorry for breaking your heart. Blue and orange. I dig it. I have a lot of blue shirts, different shades. So I'm wearing blue and orange all the time. First sub of the day was Skellytron, his with a Prime 27-monther. Just took the board exam for the health field I'm going into and passed earlier today. Thanks for being there in the background while I studied during those sleepless nights. Skellytron, yo, congrats, man. That's fucking hype. Fucking hype for Skellytron. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for the 27-monther and congratulations. Frog, thank you for the bits. Zinners with a 6-monther. Hey Dunk, I'm about to go on a honeymoon for 3.5 weeks. Please make sure nothing exciting happens on stream during that time. 3.5 week honeymoon. Holy shit. I should have married Zinners, man. Missed opportunities. Fuck. 3.5. He's fucking living it up. Zinners, I don't know if you're still here, but I hope you're having a blast. Serious Business with a Prime 6-monther just says, wee! Serious, thank you for the half a year of support. Appreciate that primage. You two there. Fluke Prodigy for the Prime 10-monther. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But then you won't have a sugar mommy? That's true. That is true. Life is so complicated. Europe PTO, baby. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. You guys need more freedom in your life so that that vacation can go from 3.5 weeks to 3.5 hours. Let's see what we got going on here. Asterix and Aswip with the bits. Veldak with a 12-monther. This is on Noita. You better be entertaining, young man. Well, like I said, Veldak, you guys got to carry my ass today. Today's the day you guys show me how it's done. How the pros do it. Funko Dare with the Prime 16-monther. 16 months supporting the Dunkbot 2.0 scam. It's not a scam. Aquelos with the 48-monther. Yes, dude, I'm so excited for you streaming this game. Hopefully I can do it justice. Hopefully, Aquelos. Thanks for the 4 years, my dude. Gantian. Gantian, thank you for the 5-month tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, Gantian. And Restless Tornado with the 22-monther. Thank you, Restless Tornado. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you. Woo! Morning, 3 hours into work. Feel tired, Dunk. Was waiting for stream. I'm sorry, MSCH. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was busy with real life shit. And in fact, that's why I knew I wasn't going to be able to play Noita and do full runs today. So I figured, no, we watch what abominations you make, no help. Oh, come on, short man. Come on. I figured today was a perfect day to play some Primordialis since I'll be a noob in it, and runs I think are much shorter. I've never really had a truly successful run in Primordialis. I have no idea how long one of those can take. I usually die within like 2 seconds. So today will be an interesting one. Let's watch the trailer that plays on Primordialis's Steam page in case you guys have not seen anything about it. This is your first look at it. Again, I'm going to read it. The little description. Primordialis is a physics-based roguelike fish builder. Unleash your creativity to defeat creatures using venomous tentacles, electrical shocks, or exploding children. These possibilities are endless. Explore the primordial depths to reveal its secrets and discover what lies beyond. And then here is the trailer. And yes, you can get pretty insane in this game. Yes, let's see, look at that. This is a fully custom build. It's not some pre-design. It's literally this design here may have started looking like this. And they ended up, you know, getting a little bit insane. Yep, peak fish design. Yeah, they get pretty wild. Grow and evolve. Dunk will use 4 hours building his own fish and yap. We are cooked. Well, the thing is, you like do the creative part in pieces, because you have to I guess like eat or kill enemies or whatever, and you know, absorb them to evolve more. So even if you have some grand design, you don't get to start immediately. You have to build up to it. You know, you gotta get momentum. There you go. Wait, what the hell? I don't even know what the hell that is. All right. And Vial says, but you can redesign yourself completely over time. Meaning, like, if you don't like where your build's going, you can always go back, undo. So, let's get ready to... Oh, and you could redesign yourself completely every time. Oh, you mean every evolution step? You mean like you could be like, oh, I'm going in this direction, it's not working. So then the next evolution, you're just like, fucking delete this chunk, build here. Yeah, so hopefully you guys can carry my ass today. In the demo, I was a little noob, but we got the full game now in early access. Let's load it up. Actually, give me one moment. I'm going to mute the desktop for a second just because I don't know if it'll be super loud. That's not too loud, actually. A game with audio settings in a reasonable place at the beginning? Oh? Never been seen before. I will be turning it down a bit. We'll see over time if we need to adjust. Oh shit. It just goes. Oh shit, you're just into it, man. Alright. Chat, you ready to carry me? I may have to adjust the volume more. I was mainly just clicking stuff. Satisfying button hover sounds. Yeah, they did a good job. Very responsive. Very, very juicy. You still on a 1080p monitor? What? You hating on 1080p? 1080p is solid. Maybe a little too quiet. We'll see on this one. Okay. Alright. Explosive cell. Explodes when destroyed or electrically activated. Explosions are larger. Oops. Larger when hot. Cost 5 biomass. Genome size 9 MBP. Storage. Okay, so I don't know the stat stuff. The stat breakdowns that well. Okay, so do I press F to pick up? Okay. Same thing with this, right? Do you have to mouse over as well? Because I just go up to it and press F and it doesn't seem to do much. Okay. Explosive cells are OP. You do? Okay. Let me zoom a little bit. Is there a... Let's see on the video. Oh, full screen off. So whenever I'm this, my mouse becomes locked. If I paused, it lets me go off screen. Okay. Replay recorder, F11. So it's like, let's see if we turn that on. Let's move around a little bit. Is it supposed to be moving? Oh, shit. Okay. It's just like with Noita. Except for, like, it kind of doesn't autoplay. I should have it where it autoplays whenever you go here, but maybe my cursor's in a weird spot. If you get a win, I will get this game, so good luck out there. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I don't even know what a win looks like in this game. I haven't seen all the way to the end. The starting dude moves so fast though. Like, I guess because I'm zoomed, it seems that fast. 1440p is the chosen land. You are the chosen one. It's here, so I'm having to move all my screens around. Make sure it's in the right place since I can't really mouse off. Read me for easier controls. Click your mouse to aim your creature. M1, M2, face you opposite directions using seeker cells. Let me see. Oops. So. You use the mouse to move? So wait, are you just pressing forward and then... I don't know if I feel that's easier. I'm a little more confused, if anything. Mouse to aim. Oh, I see what you're saying. So move with the keyboard, and I see an enemy, I'll be like, oh, click on them, blah, blah, blah. Okay, interesting. The purple cells in front of your fish move towards your mouse pointer on the left with the left click. Like he looks at it, basically, is what you're saying. Got it. If I hold the click, it just turns it at it. If I hold the other button, it turns away. Okay. Yeah, it's like extra steering on top of it. Hold while moving the mouse. Yeah, in that case, you just press W forward and yeah. I got you. Do. Yeah, the controls feel pretty nice in that case. Yeah. Nice. This Noita mod is wild. Well, they are Noita gamers, so they were inspired by it. Am I supposed to interact with this in any way? Do I need to become deadly? Alright, so Seeker Cell gets pushed away from your body towards your mouse, which is the ones that we have right here. When you press left mouse button, okay, we already have that. Basically what it means is we hold left and it will, this is like your face. This is the front. At least as far as I understand it. Maybe you'd put it on some kind of like missiles or some crap. Basic cells. Ability trigger cell. Let's see. Produces an electrical signal when you press spacebar. And then heat pumping cell. When electrically activated, it will pump heat from itself to the environment and cells it contacts. Okay. Attach the bomb. The explosive cell explodes when destroyed or electrically activated. Explosions are larger when hot. So I attach this. How do I... Let's see. I don't remember adding anything like this whenever I was playing the demo. Oh, it's just like that. Okay. Actually, oh, can you like literally design the UI? That's kind of sick. I didn't even realize that. Explodes when destroyed or electrically activated. But we don't want to attach that onto our dude, right? Well, it's okay. Our first guy will probably die in like 2 seconds anyways. You can create a nuke fish. We'll see. Remember, red things go faster. Wait, what is the red again? The red is our health, right? It's these. Oh, I like how it, okay, yeah, it signifies correctly. If you put the bomb far away, yeah, see, disconnected cells will not be applied. So you have to find a way to... I've never built anything like this, explosive stuff. I was just ramming things whenever I had done stuff. Make a boomstick. Okay. a boomstick. That means we could just have something protruding. And then we have to activate it when destroyed. So electrically, so destroyed or electrically activated. I mean, I guess the destroyed works too, because if you just run it into it, it'll work. Put heat. When electrically activated, it will pump. No, it has to be electrically activated. So, wait. You press space bar. Ability trigger cell. Did I just put it like that? The bomb cell says that that it makes it stronger. Oh, they're larger when hot. Okay, I got you. Heat pumping cells. So if you put 2 heat pumping cells and then you put this behind it, would that work? So that the heat kicks in. I mean, that the electrical shock kicks in, which then leads to the heat going up, which then leads to... wait. But this one says when destroyed or electrically activated. So it's like you need heat and that. We'll see. We'll see what it... We'll test stuff out. Obviously, our first builds are going to be pretty shit. So then from there, once we are done... do we... Okay, so then we see ourselves with our boomstick. What if I... And then I hit spacebar? What? We are paving the way for our nuke fish. Let me try this out on this guy. Hey, get over here. Get over here. Why is it so fast? When I hit spacebar, it goes crazy. What the fuck? It seems we're doing most of the damage to ourselves.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Okay, okay.
If he's so smart, how come he's dead?
Interesting, interesting. Okay, so you this. Seeker cell, okay, we have that. Ability trigger, explosive, basic, spiky. Let's just do the spiky ones. That's the one that I when I was doing the demo that I was using where you just ram stuff. So let me do that for the beginning, and then maybe it'll help me, you know, get a better understanding on what the hell's going on with the more complex stuff. We have a lot of, actually, let's just go with this for now. So now we're killing stuff with our spikes. Am I supposed to be able to kill this thing? Okay, yeah. Yep. We don't want spike fish, we want nuke fish. Don't worry, we will. Am I getting teabagged right now? Hold on. Spikes OP? I need bigger spikes. Okay. No, you actually need smaller spikes? Spike the spiker Wait, spiker the spike, the more damage you don't. The spikier the spike, the more damage. You don't want them next to each other. So, can I do something like? Oh no. As simple like that? No? Okay, no. That's very next to each other. Oh, I thought because they were in contact with each other, it was considered one spike. You're saying like that? Think long tusks. That's it? That's all? That's all? One in the middle? Okay. Well, let's keep them really basic for now so I can get a feel. So that we can cook. Let them cook. Okay, so I kill this stuff. Stop. What did I do? The little squeaks are kind of sad, aren't they?
I never lose. I just choose not to win.
Alright, so... Okay, and then we leveled up. I don't fully understand the bar at the bottom too well, but... Okay, can I run back into like a safe space if I'm getting hurt? I don't know. So, this guy's very quick. Oops. Hey, what? Gotta get used to these controls. The fuck, man? He's so fast. There we go.
You are dealing with something that has never occurred on this planet before.
I think as long as there's a piece of him alive, yeah, he'll regenerate. You have to kill him off entirely to get, I guess, the EXP or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Just like you. Yeah, so I can regenerate too, yeah. Oh shit. Wait, what? Okay. And then we got some fucking loots over here. Do I have to choose? Sticks to cells it touches, releases if electrified. Oh, you can grab all of them? Oh, sweet. Okay. I wasn't sure if this was turning into like, I was gonna say, I don't remember that from the demo where you're like choosing like a holy mountain moment, you know? Okay. What's up, VODs? Yo. You can carry as many cells as your genome size allows. You like the music? It's pretty sick. It is like vibing. You can now make cool shit. A flexible cell. Seeker cell. That's what we already had. Wait. What's the difference between like Seeker cell? Seeker cell, there's two of them. What's that all about? If you have two, the cost gets a discount. Ah. Duplicates makes them better. Okay. There isn't a you have two of the same spell, drop one. Wait, what? You do want two. There you go. Make spiky seeker. Okay. So spiky seeker. A cell with the fast swims a cell with the fast swim speed. Jet cell fires a jet of water propelled self when it receives an electrical signal. Top left cell, read it. Breakaway cell dies when it's electrified. So, are you saying use this method to like release some kind of missile? That's your best friend? It's a detachable jet bomb cell cluster. Alright. So, when it's electrified. So where's that trigger again? ability trigger produces when spacebar is pressed. So let's test this out. Let's say I have that there, so that electrifies. This will break away right here. Obviously, this is not going to be the best build first. We're still learning. Lots to learn. So this gives off an electrical impulse. So this breaks away. And... sleek, squishy cell that has with very low drag. I don't know how this is gonna work exactly. Oh wait, the pulse is here though. Test it? Yeah, let's test it. Okay, we have a tiny clump right there. So if I press spacebar. Okay, so we gotta have a body for it to latch onto, it seems. Which is the basic cell structure. What if... I don't know, what happens if you have that? Okay. Gotcha. So this is the cell structure. This breaks away. Wait. Which one was this again? I think they need hearts to survive. Well, this is like a piece of you. It's not like an individual, like this right here. Yeah, this is your HP, I think, right? Which is this. So you hover over it and it will tell you. Have a high biomass storage and regeneration, but are vulnerable to spikes and explosions. Having enough heart cells is important to make sure you have the biomass storage to survive. Attach a bomb to it and make it a bomb. How does that work though? Because if I press spacebar here, I guess you would just put a seeker on it. Once it detaches from you. Oh, shit. You need feeler cells to make the missiles idea work. And I don't have anything like that, right? Let me check out the jet stuff. Where is the electrical? Yeah, I still gotta learn these things. I keep getting lost. Let me organize this better. We have basic cell structure. I'll put that at the top. Then the breakaway. Then speedy cell. That's why I'm trying to get the jets set up, because I have one jet right here, but I don't think it's doing anything because the electrical pulsing I think is too far away.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
I really wish you guys could see.
So let's put that there. Okay, if we put it like that, let's see what happens. So now it doesn't detach. Oh, okay. Maybe? It just loses the one, but it stays attached. So this right here ends up connecting them. Without this, it'll detach. And then after a bit, it explodes. Okay. The detaching cell is detaching, but the other one stays connected. Yeah. So I'm trying to see how you turn on. How do you turn on the jet cell? Can you? Oh yeah. What if we just put it over here? Does that still? I didn't know if it would actually fire off because it's not really connected to the body. Let's see. Oh, you're right. It does. It causes it to spin though. And it's because of the way it's built. It's not like symmetrical. It's got to be something that will cause it to propel forward. So spin. We don't even need this seeker thing, I don't think. This detaches. For now, I don't know that well enough, so we're just gonna put that there. Then from there, we're going to... This detaches. Make this perfectly symmetrical. Jet, where are you, Jet? There's the jet. There you go. It should be symmetrical now. And then we'll even put these here in such a way that, let's see what happens if it faces forward. Okay, yeah, it does stay, it does go straight. Ish. No, we're not gonna be playing Noita today. We're just gonna be chilling on this. We just chilling. Jet. Oops. Holy shit. How do I keep them organized? You need a detached detector cell to make the jets work the way you're going for. You need a detached detector cell. And that's something else that I don't have yet. So this is where the exploration stuff comes in handy, because given our current abilities, we are pretty limited, yeah? Yeah, maybe we go stab more stuff. But the problem is I don't think we're going to be able to stab very much stuff with this. Okay. Please hold. We're cooking. Lightning cell. Wait, we didn't have this at all last time. When electricity activated, emits lightning that shocks nearby cells. Okay. So, ability trigger. And that. How does this look? Is that tickling him? Okay, it is working. Alright, and then... Yeah, we can add a lot more, couldn't we?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
What happens if you add like this? Will that... No, only the ones get activated are the ones that come in contact with that.
Moin.
Maximum cost exceeded.
Mine?
You take advantage of these.
Mine?
Okay.
Mine?
Good to see you, Kerluck. How you been, man? Good to see you. Oh, I shouldn't be. So I need to stay away from this guy, I think. There we go. Move them a little away in case you eventually... Wait, can you shock yourself? Guess I shouldn't be surprised, given how this game's set up. I think I'm dying here. Okay, we need to get some more electricity going. Is this the new game after Gungeon? No, we are checking out this game called Primordialis because it's made by one of or a couple of the Noita community members, Callie, Reesus, and Keith, who are big Noita community members. So we're checking it out today. It's in early access on Steam, and there is a free demo if you're interested at all. Check it out. The link is right here in the chat. It's got to support our fellow community members, right? Okay. How many more could we add if we wanted to just go crazy? What is this? How do I... You, go away. Oh. Oh, wow. We could add a ton, and it's... No joke. Does undo... Oh, yes. Undo does work. Nice. Let's say... How does that work? I feel like it doesn't really hurt them that much. Oh, the turning isn't... It's like a little slow, actually. Because the more you put on there, it gets a little harder to control. Get more cells, yeah. Make a line electricity and a line out of the trigger. There's a mirror building mode too. Toggle symmetry. Oh, I like that. So wait, if you do... Ah, I got it. Which makes sense, because you want your thing to be symmetrical, otherwise it becomes harder to control. Lightning needs consistency to kill. Small tickles of electricity won't kill, because they keep regenerating. Is that the idea? You can also rotate your build at the top for easier straight lines. Okay. Do cells weigh the same? I don't believe so, because they say different biomasses. A lot of them are... that one's... the heart is 25 biomass. Oh, that's just the cost. That won't affect the weight. You're a biomass. This is kind of like Spore, but not bad. Yeah, it gets pretty crazy. It's a roguelike, just so you know. So when you die, you reset back to the beginning.
It's okay though. Like we've reset like so many times. It's really easy just to hop right back into it. Meaning like you don't have to feel frustrated. Like, oh fuck all my hard work. Okay, so little bits of electricity is just tickling enemies and pretty much gets nowhere. If I replace these like that, and then I'm testing how much the pool changes. But actually... Oh, it's when the electricity is on. It kind of makes it tricky for it to rotate. Okay. More stuff. I'm still trying to get the controls down. It's kind of like messing with my head. Wait, exceeds genome size. Drop to make space. Acid cell. Sprays out acid and damages surface cells when touching them. That sounds hardcore. Look at your health bar while you're zapping. It's fine, right? The zap effect? Oh, you're talking about the little electricity that's going across it. I thought you were saying I was losing health, as in I was zapping myself. It's hitting you? Wait, but it's not going down. Okay, let's work on making a stronger... It is stunning you? Ah. How the fuck? Is it maybe because of these right there? If I just put that, does that get rid of... Ah, that's what causes the controls to be so rough. If you're accidentally shocking your own self, then you can't rotate very cleanly. I see. That makes sense. I was stun locked. Yeah, that's what Heavy said. You're zapping yourself, and the zap limits your movement. Curlock, thank you for the 18-monther. I appreciate that. Tier 3 18-monther. Open the stream and you die. I'm a noob. I'm still learning, damn it. Balaz, thank you for the 11-monther. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we can do a lot of upgrading right now. So let's... I'm trying to think how you even create something that is a steady current. Maybe if you did... Actually, wait. Put this here. What happens with something like this? Am I shocking myself? Oh, I am. Okay, that makes sense. So, if these fire off and hit these, then I end up electrocuting myself? The center is the problem now? These right here? Yeah, so like a big half circle, is that the idea? What if we were to put... Ability trigger, yes. I gotta move this into the spot that I can clearly... So that... There, electricity there. What is, does that electrocute myself still? Yeah, it does. Wait, did I accidentally?
Giga pudding. Still electrocuted myself. Yeah, maybe just... The reason I want it to be a half circle is I want it to go around like an enemy and then just shock the hell out of them. Because the problem is if you're hitting them for like low damage, they regenerate faster than you're hurting them. So the idea is you want to just pump them with damage as quick as you can. For this, you'd want grounding cells or whatever they're called. They prevent stuff around them from getting shocked. Oh, that's a thing? Sadly, I don't have any of those, I don't think. Okay. I'm learning. Let me think. I made a rod that puts normal cells on each side, so I shoot zaps forward. Not gonna pick up the acid. Maybe I should. Maybe I was trying to make the electrical build work, but it seems a little complicated-ish. Because we can only hold so much. Unless... Oh, wait, now we can hold it. Is it because we leveled up? Maybe. Oh, it's hard to turn in this thing. Wait, why can I turn so well here? Scroll back a little bit. Because they're not at the front, is that the idea? These need to be moved up more. Seeker. Place them at the back. Give yourself more hearts. Let's go find some bad guy real fast. I just want to see how this does. Oh shit, this guy looks pretty scary. No. Oh, hey, we got him. What are these? Resistant spikes and explosions, but has drag. Resistant to spikes and explosions. Yeah, we are still stunning ourselves. That part is a little annoying. But we can kill stuff. Oops. I gotta get used to this steering, man. It's messing with me. Another level up. Okay. Steer with the mouse behind you while moving. Steer with the mouse behind you while moving. That's gonna really mess with me. Oh shit, I think I just poisoned myself. I guess those plants maybe are a little bit dangerous. Regenerate.
Yeah, I may have to make some kind of straight line. What is this? When neuron is electrically activated, it will make you swim towards enemies. Really? What the hell? The neuron is electrically activated. It will make you swim towards enemies. That sounds kind of amazing. So... I'm beating the hell out of myself, aren't I? Yeah, we could have it go towards it would go towards enemies, and we could just, you know what? Let's change up this build altogether. Let's switch to the explosion one. That one seemed pretty sick. It's just we didn't have the resources at the time. When your lightning is cone-shaped, the shock from one side is going to power the opposite side, and the power compounds and you die. Okay. So this doesn't work unless you had maybe like a really wide open kind of thing. Okay, let's we're gonna turn that off. I can't attach out there, so let me... Where's the breakaway? Oh shit, do we not have any breakaway cells this time? Oh man. Last time we had breakaway cells, we don't have it this time. That or I'm missing it. Damn it. So... Where's the hard cells? I left them down on the ground. I can go grab... Oh shit, I gotta give myself something to fight with. Actually, I wonder if it's okay to just kind of explore around in this game. So the hard cell. The acid one scares me. We'll have to figure that one out soon. But how do you drop stuff? Oh, right up there at the top where it says drop. I'm assuming that one. Okay, and then there's that. You think the speedy's good too? Oh, let me see what this is. I think there's two of this one. Sleek squishy cell with very low drag. Because you're slow as shit. What do I drop for it? That's the problem. You just use the jet cell, it's pretty fast. You don't need to drop anything. I think I do. Oh, wait, what? Oh, is it because the biomass was higher on the other one? Scroll back a little bit. Screw it, I guess we'll just design the thing now. So we don't have a way to break away and use explosive cells. Remove all the inside hard shell with speedy or slippery. You're saying like this? Yeah, we could try the boomstick again. This. Oops, I didn't mean to. I do like the symmetry thing, it's pretty sick. Actually, the last one, we're gonna go with hard cells. Alright, I gotta be careful about that. The drag's a little rough on it. You think so? Dead? You're killing yourself? Well, yeah. I mean, you think I should put more hard cells and try to protect myself from the explosion? Is that the idea? Alright, let's test this shit out. It's like I can't get moving very quick. Gotta put more speedy stuff there, I think. Symmetrical. Need a stronger neck. Did he die? Oh, waiting to regenerate. Nerd gamer neck. I feel like the boomstick isn't working so well. Have you acknowledged what happened in the stream yesterday? Yes, we now have a command for it, !14. The build sucks. I thought I could ram them and just pump them with damage. I'm afraid to put more boom on there. What happens if this kills me? Then you die. Nice. Test this real fast. Oh, get him off of me. Oh, he's aggressive. Okay, so it actually does kind of work. You really gotta nuke them. What is that? Go see.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
What do we have here? Lightweight cell. I like the game so far. It's going good. It's going good. Let me grab a tissue real quick. But yeah, it's going good. It's like one of those games that you really gotta think about though, and I'm struggling. My brain's struggling. Sorry, I had to snot it up for a moment. Ugh, allergies going a little crazy. Damn allergies. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, shit. That's the acid crap. It just keeps regenerating and kind of wild. Level up. What the hell is that? The boomstick is kind of actually working. The key is that you don't kill yourself. Oh shit, it's actually coming for me, isn't he? What is that? Whoops. Elastic cell? Why does your fish look like the wand of swiftness? It was my game plan all along. Move this here real quick. I wanted to find that one detachable cell, but I guess that's something you don't just plan around saying, oh, I'm gonna find it. What's this? What? Inductive cell. A cell with high electrical induction can be used to make oscillating signals. What? Is this... Too smart, move on. My brain. So... I don't understand though. Because, like, I don't know how I would utilize that. How's he not dying? Just blew his ass up to smithereens. It's for smart people. More simple. More simple. Just look around. It's transferring a signal. Oh, there's something there. Okay. Oh, it's another one of those jet ones, I think. This is a scavenger build we got going on. Oh, what do we got there? There we go. Finally, the breakaway. We found it. Leaching cells. Still stored biomass from cells it collides with. Non-lethal. That's kind of crazy. Okay. What if... when this neuron is activated, it makes you swim towards enemies. So what if we put these here?
Hello fellow sweaty gamers. Wanted to give another sneak peek of the one-of-a-kind Mina-inspired plushie. It will be available for purchase soon. Before DunkBot 2.0.
Hey!
We promise.
You shut your damn mouth. What's up, iRage? Hold on. Neuron. So when I activate it, so let's see, the detachable. It's a breakaway. So if I press this, this would break away. That should also activate these, right? Swims towards enemies. And then also the jet. Where's the jets at? There. Oh, gotta bring this back. And then here, we don't want it to explode the moment it hits. Let's see what happens now when I press this. Okay. Like, I see a bad guy. How do I make it detonate? Need a feeler cell to detonate? This isn't Noita. It is Noita. All Noita. Take a look, you nerds, coming out awesome. Let's see what is the little sweat lane looking like. Oh fuck. Yeah. Is the little Mina in the works? This is what Mina looks like under her robe, chat. What the fuck?
Smash.
Smash. It's Mina. Scandalous. Make them mines instead. Pack them with explosives. So what, you want me just to lay them around on the ground? Just like... Smash. Like that, like... And I just sit there and wait for something to run into them? Is that the idea? So in that case... You're saying... Smash. Smash? Oh, get away from it. It's like I need a way to... Oh. Don't shove me into my own mines, please. No! Fuck off. I did piss him off. Alright, let's go back to the build. A touchy fish. It's not a boomstick anymore. It's I'm trying to throw it off of me. It's like landmines. Are you playing Primordialis to delay the 2,500 win maid stream? Maid stream? What the fuck kind of fantasies are you guys coming up with now? I'm trying to think what does this one exactly mean? Can be used to make oscillating signals. Let's try. It's like I want to test it, but I don't exactly know how to go about it. So let me just delete a lot of stuff. Search for the stick cell so they at least stick to the enemy and then explode. Why not make an electrical mine? I don't think it'll keep going once it detaches from me, will it? Did you acknowledge our proposition for 17 bosses with 18 different named wands? I haven't looked at it, I haven't responded to it. I was thinking, could this be worth it? Maybe. Maybe. You're missing a cell that stays powered. Ah.
Maybe.
What happens when I do that? Oh yeah, I forgot the... we have the detached ones there. I forgot that I had the jet stream ones also at the front, which is kind of weird. So I hit this. Inductor just cycles back and forth from 0 volts to 1 volts. My assumption would be that it conducts an electrical signal to the next cell with a minor time delay. So if you make a line of that and power it once, the first has electricity, the second shortly after might... Oh, okay. So you're saying I may actually notice a difference if I do something... like this, let's just say. Ah, now that's interesting. So I hit spacebar, which then it signals through. The longer it is, the more delay. Yeah, we could detonate explosive cells with that. So... Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, now we're cooking. The issue I'm having is how do I get the... Okay, so what we do, bring these back to being breakaways, right? And at the end of this, you could put an explosive, say like that. And there's the jets again. Jet here. We'd activate this. The jets would kick on. That would go out. It'll make you swim towards enemies. I don't exactly know how. Doll 130, what's up? Why did you randomly just say Doll 130? What up there, Thunder? Chat's like, huh? It won't be stable in flight. Wait, why are these constantly firing off? Oh shit. No! No! No, that's not a password. He's Dawes, the, you know, the Japanese Noita streamer, I'm assuming. That he's talking about. I love this game. I'm slowly learning. I'm still super noob. But we're slowly piecing stuff together. The issue I'm having is the explosion stuff. It's weird. Your mouse position only affects when holding left click and the seekers behind you. Wait, and with seekers behind you, the pointer should be behind you. Getting used to it will be crucial. No, I can, like, as you can see, I can, you mean like this? Oops. I can steer, I think. Because if you left click, it'll flip you. If you right click, so all you gotta do is if it's reverse, you just use the reverse button. So instead of being flipped that way, yeah, you just hold the opposite click. Why isn't it exploding? Because when I send that signal, shouldn't it go boom, 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 detonates? I don't know what that's all about. Not enough voltage to trigger. Really? So then... Well, in that case, I don't know where the hell they're going. You need a certain amount of charge to trigger, like a critical limit. This doesn't look like horse girl racing. This isn't what I signed up for. Genshin said that each sender only provides 2 volts. He also said that if you zoom in the creator mode, you can see the volts and things. Like more than this? It is shop time, isn't it? It's not a relay, it's a resistance to change power states. You aren't giving it enough power for all of the ones to change with the quick pulse. In the game mode, yeah, in the game mode you can see them kind of, oops, firing off. Like, see that one that's kind of doing stuff. Gotta encase
I fear
them.
the moist mob.
Fear the moist mob. What's up, Loyal Bones? How's it going, dude? I'm just learning how to play some Primordialis. Appreciate you stopping by. Why does it go forward and back? What the hell? The Bone Raid! Appreciate the Bone Raid. Yeah, but why would it go backwards? Shouldn't it only go forwards? Huge fan of your Noita content on the tube. Oh, thank you, Loyal. We were going to be playing Noita today, but I was like low energy, so I felt like just playing something new, mixing it up. playing some Primordialis. But I will be playing Noita at about, I don't know, like 18 or 19 hours from now, I think. I think it has to do with voltage 1 equals forward, 0 equals backwards. What the hell are you spamming in there? You think so? I think the inductor cells are like a sine wave. When the wave goes up, the jets move forward. When the wave goes down, the jets move back. In that case, if I was to... Fuck off. Hey, I'm sciencing here. Leave me alone. You won't let me science. Unfortunately, inductor cells are kind of stinky. Oh, shit. That won't get off me. He's determined. I gotta build something deadly, I think, to kill him, because he doesn't seem to fuck off. Yes, leave that bottom feeder EXP slurper life. Let's do the shop real quick while I'm thinking on this. We're gonna change up our build entirely. I was hoping what I would do is I could put an electric charge into one of the inductors, and then it would send off the missile, and the inductor would relay that charge, and right around the time it got to the enemy, it would the charge would reach the explosive, it would hit the enemy, boom. But that was not the case. Here is shop number 2. There's a thing called a negative charge? Really? Today's cosmetic system, or not cosmetic system, the cosmetic added to our system was done by Snecky. It's the Hardy head. It adds some hearts to your Sweatling's head. It actually is kind of like a set. There's a Hardy like armor or outfit to go along with it. Try making an actual line of inductors and not this zigzag one. Isn't it? I mean, an actual line. You're saying that? I thought it was pretty much a line. Straight as I could get it. One wide all the way through. You think that could be affecting it? Are you trying to make the spark bolt trigger in every game now? We're building the spark bolt trigger as we speak. I'll start ASAP with this game to check things and help you. Let me know what you find out, Nusper. So if I rotate it, then it'll make it easier, you think? Okay. Well, let me get ready to close the shop. Shop is closing. I do want to grab a little chocolate here. Hold on. I bought 3 of them. Already just stacking them. He's got all the hearts. Dunk, wait. What am I waiting on? Irage has 5. He is the shop now. The way I see it, if anybody needs any extras, you can grab from iRage. He'll trade with you. Now the only heart I'm missing is yours. What? What? There's an impolite phrase in Hindi which roughly translates to, I will throw a dick and hit you. Your missile reminds me of that for some reason.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, so you're saying I should tilt it like this and do my design on this? You would need to redesign your whole build? This is not a big deal. It's not like our build is anything that impressive. There's our core. Thank you there. Boro, appreciate the Prime 12-monther. Do not unpause, you'll die. Really? You just die? I guess I'd just be sitting there and that guy would be like trying to murder me, right? If I unpause, I will die. Look at all that. That protected hearts. Actually, probably hard cell would be smarter, but oh well. Okay, we got that. Jet plus an always on cell. I don't think I have one of those, do I? So it's gonna be really jank, but hopefully we can get away from that one guy before we test this crap out. Actually, wait, let's do like this. Chaz on a penis. Dude doesn't fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, I gotta change up my build just so I can. Oh my god. We're just gonna build the spike build. Oh wait, we don't even have spikes, do we? Well, we're trying to just test out some induction stuff. This isn't our final build, but I need to know how induction works. If we put it in a straight line, if that affects the induction at all. But these things are just all over me and will fuck off. If I can't tell what the hell. A moment. Get my health back before I go. Getting too frisky. Jesus. That was a pain. Yeah, the symmetry tool. We've been using it. The problem was I rotated the thing, so I don't know how to... Oh, actually, I built out of line there. Oh, fuck. Is there a way to move that? To nudge it? Middle click and drag. Grab the little dot. Upper left arrow. Change the tool to arrow. The top dot is on. Turn it off, grab the symmetry line. What do you mean by grab it? The fuck? Ah, so you guys, I was thinking you guys were suggesting moving this dotted line. You were suggesting just moving the entire thing. I see. Makes sense. I have no idea how to move the symmetry line. All right. Now, the white, oh, the white dots. Now I see it. Huh. Well. Oh well. I see, I see. There's a dot? You guys weren't saying the dot. I didn't see it until you guys were like, hey, click up here, go over there, go over there. And then you're like, oh, the white dot. The white dot wasn't there before, I swear. How are you liking the game? It's awesome. It's like a fun, like you just sit around. It feels like you're drawing some pixel art with like limited rules, and then you're trying to murder stuff with what you drew, which is pretty fun. It was on the white cell. Oh, that makes sense. That's why it was so hard to see. All right, now. It is. I played the demo for a bit. Joffy's digging it. Yeah, don't forget there is a free demo on Steam for this game. We're playing the full game right now, or full early access game.
Right now, he is drawn.
Dintar, thanks for that 20-monther, man. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, Dintar. So let me think for a moment. Let's say... Oh, I can just pick stuff up and move it. Okay, so that's why you go back to the drawing tool. If we had these here... I don't know what caused it to blow up again, but... Alright, so I hit spacebar. Sends the signal through that, and it blows that up. Okay. So, if add a detachable and another trigger here, what does that look like? The signal isn't strong enough. You can save designs and reuse them. That's pretty nifty. That's what I was assuming. That's what this kind of stuff was, which is pretty sick. The ability trigger cell depowers once it's detached and doesn't reach a full 1 volt. So what if I was to say attach multiple then? Like that. Hell, I'll even go... Yeah, just try that. Okay, so 1 does... I mean, 3 will be enough to cause it to explode. So in that case... Okay. It's weird how it like does like a little duplicate kind of. I don't fully understand what's happening with that. Seems it's not 100%. The thing is, the longer it is, the more of a delay. So think of it like this. This one becomes true, which passes to this one that becomes true, passes to this one, passes to this one, passes. So the longer it is, the longer it's like a fuse, a bomb with a little fuse going off of it, like, and the more you put, the longer you can delay that explosion. And it seems like we have enough now that you could literally just go crazy, put this at the end, and you hit that, and the fuse is going. I wonder if it loses some power as it goes, though, because that doesn't make sense. The fuse was working before. Size matters, yep. This just in. Size does, in fact, matter. It times out eventually, but... Yeah, 1 isn't enough. I know that, but I'm just... Right now we're trying to... We're testing. Yeah, the voltage decays. Interesting. Make a circling fuse. Not sure I understand. A circling fuse. What if we now at the end of this put... by putting more of these, it's harder to get them to detonate. Remove the two closest. Oh, because this one, the charge is getting split between 3. So if you detonate the one, the rest should go, you think? Got like a little flower. No, it seems like they share the conduction. See? It's like a flower. They all kind of glow. What if, at the end, we straight up put a lightning cell? Gives off a much stronger electrical current, maybe? No? For my testing, if one goes, the rest should. Well, I was testing and it was working. Maybe I messed something up along the way. Let's see. See, there's one. It detonates. Can you put a normal activator before the bomb? A normal activator before the bomb, so the oscillator triggers the activator, and that will blow up the bombs. The problem is the trigger will go off the moment I press it. Is that what you're saying? Because you got to remember when I activate, they all activate at the same time. See, it is blowing up. Whenever it's just one, it works, but whenever it's several, it doesn't work anymore. Just put one cell between ones that's blowing up and the rest. Oh, genius, Snake. That's genius. Yeah, okay. It's pretty reliable. Worst case, we could put some more like little trigger things on it. Can prime the inductors with space and then detached with left click. Oh shit. We aren't built for this. No. Damn it, we were trying to test stuff out and that motherfucker showed up. But this is really easy to recreate. We know exactly what's going on here. That's genius though. The smart thing was to put like an insulator almost. More about those details in a moment. Not enough. You need more electricity. We need more power. Wait one moment. Just hold it, it's enough. You think so? Beating the hell out of ourselves, though. Okay. Dunk, you forgot what I do. I don't know what I forgot. The shape is deadly. Yeah, you hit yourself, but I was just trying to zap that guy as much as possible. My goal with this whole weird, what you guys keep saying, penis shape attacking method is I want to have these limbs that I can detach and we'll just like zoom at the enemy so we can just like missile down enemies that we want. Exploding electro wings. Sure. Sure. And then we're gonna attach some jets. I don't know fully how to yeah, make that do what we want it to do, but sure. Not quite what we're looking for. Encase your penis. I'll do my best. Maybe doing like that will help. Once you're done locking in, read. Go hunting for 2 different cells. One is the same color as the breakaway. It stays powered once activated. Another is blue. It stays on from the jump. Oh shit. So yeah, I didn't even know things like that existed. Do I need to put the neuron near the thing is, it says it's once it's activated. It's only activated towards the end, you know? Yeah, the oscillating thing kind of complicates this too. Because it is causing it to reverse. Oh no, wait, that shouldn't make sense. Explore first, build later. You're missing lots of cool pieces to do exactly what you want. Okay, so then I guess that just means this build isn't going to work until we find those pieces. So keep it simple. Electricity. In fact, you said that... hold on. Control Z and bring back the peen. Yeah. Then select the part and move it away from the body. Actually. Dude, I swear the way they did the circling on this thing is a little funky.
Oh, I really wish you guys
so you
could
keep
see
the
this guy
shape
right
but
now. He is
hold...
drenched in sweat.
Oh god. You keep the shape but hold it in place so you don't have to rebuild it. I mean, it's not like it's some perfect build. We still have to do a lot of testing with this. Nova Star. Thanks for the primage. Sorry, it took me a moment. I had to read that twice. You gotta store the penis. Less effort. The hell out of here. Wait, if I hit delete. Oh yeah, it just straight up deletes the chunk. You gotta store the penis. These fucking guys. Okay, if I zap right now, does it you put layers on this shit? What happens then? Okay, that's when you electrocute yourself. No surprises there. This one's good though. Okay, wait, it should be enough to explore around and go see what you're talking about. There's more breakaway stuff over there. What the hell? Your poison will transform affected cells to 20%. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me right now? Kill him! I think I may be hurting myself more than him. Oh, shit. Anyways. Your poison will transform. Let's see, what is this one? Randomize the base biomass cost of your cell types. The cost will distribute uniformly on a log scale for all. This is some gigabrain shit. Places you're turning with the ability to move sideways. This shit sounds crazy. The boss got killed? Wait, is that the boss? What is that? That's a statue. Oh, to test your DPS? Hmm. You're powering up. Powering up. Blue is the safe zone. Wait, what? I can't. Is this blue? Oh, it's like the Holy Mountain area, I guess. Alright, let's get. Well, I don't even know what to choose here. I mean, this stuff is like. Crabo mode. Sure, we'll try this. What is this? Oh shit. Feels really weird. I should have chose chaos. Whoops. No going back now. Or crab. We went crab. We're going crab. More exploring? Okay. The pincer electric thing you had earlier was cool. Did I do something bad? It seems like I should. I don't know about that move. Oh shit, did I make a mistake? Have I gone to where I shouldn't go? Oh my god! Is this throwing? Luckily we should be able to get back to where we're at pretty quickly because we've mainly just been theory crafting. Got a plan. Oops. wonder if I put more jets. You'll never catch me, bitches! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, oh. What is that? Oh, that's an enemy. Where's the resources and stuff? Is there no resources out here? Dove a little too deep. You'll find them. Press shift to zoom. Oh, I'm still... You can't zoom while you're in the danger zone. Look at that. Check map. You can't. It's like you're still... Okay, this kind of works. We're cooking. This looks really scary. Feel concerned. Feel like we're getting way in over our heads. Oh, 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 oh. What the? Get off the wall. I'm in trouble. Get me out of here. I'm not regenerating from this one. We're not coming back from this one. Okay, okay. It was not a throw. You guys are haters. Spiky cell. Am I getting... What is happening here? Heat pumping. When electricity activates, it will pump heat from itself to the environment and cells it okay, we read that. We had that one earlier, actually. So for now, we're keeping it simple. We're going spiky mode. Never doubt the spikes. What is that over there? Can I kill it? I don't know if it can be killed. There we go. So in most cases I found you end up having enemies behind you. Why not have some offensive in the back of your dude? Yeah, for sure, for sure. We're still just learning the little basics. I'm trying to learn how to create like projectile systems. It seems like that's like the ultimate. Oh, what the hell? These are some stuff I've never seen. Oh, you don't even have to. I thought I had to get near them. You don't even have to. Proximity detecting cell produces an electrical signal when there's an enemy nearby. What? That one's huge. We needed that one earlier. The flex, spiky, leeching, run activated. This is good with the missile. Yeah, of course now we don't have like all the other stuff, but let's just go looking around. Oh my god, this stuff seems really scary. Well, this guy, he looks friendly enough. Hello, friend. Let me eat you. Need that EXP, baby. Wait, was that something to grab? No. Green zone's not scary? Oh. It looks pretty dangerous. You sure about that? You guys look pretty scary. Wasn't I told it's not scary? What the fuck? You lying pieces of shit? It shot at you? That's not the point. The point is, it's not scary. These are the words that were said to me. Turns out it is scary, and I should be afraid and stay away from that zone. Damn it, the spikes are actually like... I feel like the spikes make it give you an easier start, you know? You just bulldoze into crap. How's it supposed to... Oh. Guess not. Oh, good. Go. Electricity is pretty good if you make a wide U shape. I know it. I've never played this game, but it's in my bones. No, I think you're right. I think you are right. It's like you need to get as much, like you need spacing, but then you want to hit it with as much electricity at once as possible, and you can just blow them up. Just can't quite get the build for it down. Oh, wait. Controlling always is funky to learn each time. Okay, I'm not going near that area. I don't know what the hell's going on out there. I know it, it's in my bones. I can feel it. So the beginning is pretty much like, it's almost like a little tutorial mode. Run around, find a couple of resources, and then come up with a creative build with those resources. Hold on, get the hell out of the way. Figure I might as well grab the EXP that's nearby. Might as well. I don't know how much EXP is really worth going out of the way. That's the kind of stuff that I imagine will come with experience, you know? Tutorial, he says that he still finds... What? Okay, hold up. Chat literally says to me, that zone is safe. I go into that zone, I die, and you guys are like, look at this guy, fucking noob. You guys told me to do it! You literally told me to. I was not one guy. That was not one guy. That was a crowd. That was more than one. That was more than one. Don't even. You guys are fucking lying right now. The same people, I swear, I can look through those logs. The same people are like, green zone safe, or the same people are like, look at this fucking noob dying. It was bait. It was fucking bait. Speedy cell? Oh, hold on. We got something I think I've never seen before. Hesitant neuron. When this neuron is electrically activated, it will make you try staying near the location it was first activated. Wait, what? When this neuron is electrically activated, it will make you try to stay near the location it was first activated? That is like mines, isn't it? Okay, and one's a weird one. What else we got? We got the breakaway. We got explosion. We got double explosion, so more value. Sticky. Sticks to cells it touches. Releases if electrified. Weakens over time. Shares stickiness with neighboring sticky cells. Elastic. Stretchy. Seeker. We already had the Seeker before. Okay. Alright, so far we understand what we got here, I think. It's expensive too. Should probably drop it. I think I will. Actually, wait, what was this one that was over here? Was it a jet one? I'm actually going to drop this for now, since it seems like it's a little more advanced than my little new brain is capable of. Is this a new game? Yeah, this is made by Collier Reeses. He's a Noita community member, a long time. It's not like a recent guy. He's been in the community for years, and he actually, I think this is one of the games that Noita kind of inspired him to create. Obviously, very different from Noita, but you don't want to just make the same game and reskin it. This is something where I guess it's like Noita, you get to get real creative and you come up with your own stuff. This is what Kali Arisis and another community member, Keith. These are actually two names you may recognize because Keith is like one of the more popular modders in the Noita community. He also is part of this project. And Kali Arisis even created the website that we've used for many of my events for finding the orbs. That the greater chest orb map finder. If you look at the URL, his name's actually in the URL. It's like Kaliarisis dot whatever. Yeah, he's the guy that made this game. Hard sell, a rigid. Okay, yeah. So we had this one earlier. In fact, I think I want to grab that one since we don't want to let go of though. Okay, we're gonna let go of the sticky one since. Wait, what? Is that a thing? What just happened? It was glowy? Duct tape? Wait. When they're glowy, they combine? I never seen that. That's fucking awesome. Kind of sucks that we use that combo there, but... Watch it just combine another one. Let me just level up. I think if I level up, I can go kill some stuff real fast. We'll be right back. Gotta learn how to control this motherfucker. Alright, electrocute these guys. Give it a moment. We're zapping. Read me on Keith's Noita mods. Give me 1 second. I'll peep that. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. What up, Test 60? Let's see. Back when we did Noita Together, we played pinball. Oh, yes. If you guys remember the Noita Together day where we all played pinball as a community, we had like 100+ people playing that. It wasn't even calling it pinball is like, I feel like a little bit underselling it. That is what he called it, though. It was more advanced than that, though. It was, if you ever played the old user map setting games in like StarCraft and stuff, it reminds me of Bounds. Bounds is where like these, difficult stages to get past. But if you get past them, you get a little checkpoint, and then you get a more difficult stage to try to get past. Yeah, he made that, and we did it as a community. That was really enjoyable. I liked it. We actually did we did it twice, I think, 2 separate times. We did like a day of it. It was really fun. But yes, Keith is the guy who made that, who's also part of this project, Primordialis. It's in early access on Steam. There is a free demo, though, that you can check out. And the demo's got a ton. It's not the classic demo where you just, play a tutorial and then it's like, now buy the game. You can do enough that you will definitely know if it's up your alley, if it's something that you'll be interested in. Because it is one of those games that it can be intimidating. There's a lot going on. As you can see, I've been playing now for almost 2 hours, and I'm still pretty much in the tutorial area, but luckily the game, even whenever it's in its like learning phase, it still is pretty fun because if, like I said, it's like you're drawing pixel art and then trying to kill stuff with the pixel art that you drew. It's pretty fun. It's like every pixel represents an ability and stuff, and very unique.
Hey, hello. Yo, Dunk, what are you doing? Isn't this game for people who are actually good at games? Or at least have some hair on their head?
You shut your mouth right now. So I'll pick that back up. What up, Aqua? This is where I have a hard time on telling, because it's like, shouldn't these guys be just getting their ass lit up? Let's get them away from me. Get away from me. Never seen this game. Why you're running around tickling things? Right now we're in an area where it's like little basic creatures are all trying to kill each other, and then as they kill stuff, you get to level up and build a more advanced creature, essentially. Oh, I need that. I do.
Also, by the way, this game is totally a child of Spore and reassembly.
Yes. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that going on. I mean, Akko says a lot of goofiness, but there is some truth there. I kind of don't want to let go of anything here. I want everything that I have. Listen to Solar. What do you say? Go to the green. No, I'm not going back to the green. You fucking trolling piece of shit. Last time I was there, I was died, and you guys said, "Look at this noob. He died." After I took your advice. You traitors. I think we wasted this little combo thing. Hard sell and sticky. Green zone is basically Dark Souls swamp. What? Oh, get him off me. Finally. Kept regenerating so quick, man. What? God damn it. Attack cells cost a lot. Yeah, it's 'cause I'm trying to keep the explosives. I'm getting greedy. It's like I want so many things. So the reason you want doubles, apparently by having more than one, it makes them cheaper. So for example, the breakaway cell costs 1 biomass, but by having the second breakaway cell, it means that anytime I place the breakaways onto here, they're more efficient. They're half the cost. So it's nice to stack things because then you can place more of them down. So for example, the electricity. Well, at some point it's like, whoa, your dude can't, you need to level up more if you want to attach more onto him. But if you find another electricity thing, you can actually place more of them on as well. Drop everything, drop Seeker. Seeker? I need Seeker, that's how I drive, man. And so I just can't hold that until... There was something that I was like, oh, I'm gonna drop that. Hard cell? Probably need that at some point, but for now, that'll do. So now the lightning cells, I can put a lot more lightning on them. Yeah, you should make yourself bigger. Yeah, we are going to get a little more thick. In fact, let's do some triggers, some jets, and I'm electrocuting myself. Whoops. Oh, shit. How am I electrocuting myself here? Oh, maybe it's because I'm hitting the wall. The drag's too much. Speedy cells. Does that affect it? Yeah, we have a lot more. Yeah, we got a lot more we can work with. What happens if I was to just take this and be like, hey, all of this, oops, all of this. Oh my gosh, I hate the way they do the circle thing. It's really odd. And then if I Control C, Control V, is that a thing? Oh shit, it is a thing. what happens now? Oh shit! I actually just like obliterated myself. The problem is these are in like these really awkward spots. It should be probably something like that. And actually, wait. Seeker? I even know where to put the seeker. You think the edges would be better? Okay, hold up. Let me... Let's... There you go. Can't rotate at all, man.
You ever get the feeling something really
Connect the butts. Got that one. Kind of working. I don't want to talk about it. What? I'm telling you, spikes are just easier to start. Spikes are, they're the way, man. They're the way. Alright.
Yep, works.
Primordialis. Yoke says, yeah, Primordialis, boy. Okay. What is that? Oh, slippery. I don't know why I keep thinking I have to go like stand on top of it. You don't. Hit shift. Let's see where we're going. Wait, what was this one? How does what Dunk is playing differ from the demo? I don't think we've gotten to anything that the demo doesn't offer. I don't know that for sure, but we're pretty much only been in the early game. We're still in like little baby noob phase. So once you actually learn to start building some more advanced stuff, that's when the roguelike stuff is really going to kick in terms of like, you're going to get perks, or I don't know what they're called in this game, but you're going to get things that like advance your build and kind of play into, or will help affect your decision making for your build. Oh my god, hold up. God, this game's kind of brutal. Oh shit, we did not get like
You sure are good at murder.
Do you have to kill this guy before I let you... How am I supposed to do that? I'm trying stuff out right now. I'm learning. I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Oh, no. I like that little starting thing though, where you have to kill it so you understand at least something before they let you out into the wild. Always on cell generates a constant voltage. Okay. Inflates when it receives an electrical signal. Are they pandering to the fetish community? Alright, hold on, grab that. Make a puffer fish. No. Throw information at me, Crow's Head. I'm looking to, you know me, pick up as much info as quick as possible. So if you have any advice, feel free to throw it at me. Go kill some stuff so that we can actually grab whatever I need. Wait, what is that one? Oh. That's back here. The fuck? Shockers are weak. Yeah, I know. That's why I need that one damn those spikes, man. They're the way. They're the key. Hey, get them off me. Motherfucker tried to bite me. What? You have everything you need to make a homing grenade now? We don't have the breakaway. Or is that the thing that we left on the ground? Okay, so we have to get EXP before we can grab it. Alright, trigger. Please hold. You died using this? I know, but the problem is things die so slowly otherwise. I don't understand what's happening here. This one spirals out of control. I think the electricity then causes the other ones to activate more or something. Yeah, lightning recursion. It's like when these get electrified, it causes them to shoot off electricity. But the electricity will sometimes loop around, hitting themselves, causing them to fire off more. Yeah, and it freaks the hell out. Wait, Shortman says no. Insulate the shockers from the back. Like that, you think? There you go. Hey, what's up, Zytio? I had good luck with less lightning cells and more activators. More activators per lightning makes them stronger. Oh, shit. That's big info, Zytio. Huge info. Really? What's up, Duke? Good to see you, man. think it's 3 cells per electro. 3 cells per electro. Yeah, we have a taser right now, but we want to build something much cooler. It's just like keep dying every time we're getting anywhere. Die already, damn it. These damn roguelikes. Going around eating up the tiny animals. Okay. Luckily, the electricity is pretty easy to control. It's not like one of those where you gotta keep bulldozing them. I think that creature just ate that EXP. What the hell is going on? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, what the hell? There's a fire here. I wonder what that was about. Okay, yeah, the breakaway. Where was that breakaway? I wish I didn't lose where I was at. Was it? I think it was over there. Where you left it? Thank you. So helpful. As always. There. Wait, no, that wasn't it. That is it. And which one was this one? That was the inflating one? Yeah, inflating. Breakaway. Alright, we don't need the leeching. I'll grab the inflating for now. Eat the little baby. That might be good. I grabbed it. I can't really think of any creative build with it, but we'll see if over time maybe it becomes more clear.
And they'll destroy us all to make it happen.
Destroy us all. What's up, Johnny? Woo. Oh, did you see that? He's launching missiles. So the goal is when you're killing something, you got to make sure you like pump it with damage because it regenerates so quickly. And I think that has to deal with like your hearts and everything is your regeneration. New build time? Yeah, I think so. Maybe this time we actually have the recipe to send out some missiles. Just grabbing up any little EXP we can. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. So we have Angry Neuron. This neuron is electrically activated. It will make you swim towards enemies. We have Always On Cell, generates constant voltage, meaning that like it can disconnect and then like keep the power going. We have the Jet. Oh, we don't have a way to delay. I mean, I guess we can just ram them. So this is gonna be interesting.
Why? UGUU no work. Me simple by the way.
Weebs muted, as they deserve to be. Lightning rocket? I mean, it can be explosive. I would think explosive would probably be better, wouldn't it? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I don't know. So let's see if we put a breakaway there and then a trigger here. And that makes sense to do 2 triggers, but Breakaway is 1. Yeah. Okay, I can't see anything. So wait, the breakaway should be there. Trigger should go here. I guess you can have slow detonations, but lightning would be easier. You think so? All right, we'll try. We'll start off with lightning if you guys are thinking that's the way. So this will detach, and when it detaches, generates a constant voltage. So, wait. If I do this, what is that? Not exactly sure what's going on there. Oh, it's causing this to break away infinitely. Gotcha. Hold up. So it's always on. Yeah, so if we just put down a basic cell, always on, and electricity, what does that even look like? We're just kind of throwing stuff down right now. Okay, that's a little scary. But it literally is always on. It's not like something that you have to first activate, then it stays on. It literally is just always on. Okay, so actually, you know what? These can be jets, always on. I don't know. How does that work? They just kind of detach on their own. Oh, because sometimes the electricity will hit one of these, and I think it causes it to... Oh, shit. Oh, because as long as it's attached to me, it tries to pull me towards them. That's hilarious. I literally have to break off the thing. Otherwise, it's going to be like, hey, you're going in. Alright, so hold up. Let's... Oh! Jesus, it was coming towards me. Weeb, shut your mouth! And so instead of putting explosives on there...
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Thank God.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Weebs were just not shutting their yappers today. They are just yapping. So instead of these, we put electricity. Holy shit. But something that has like a... So that's where the hard ones come in handy so they don't die so quick. So something like... well fuck, we don't really have anything that's... Put a normal cell in front of the 2 lightning ones. That may slow the spikes down. The problem is my own electricity will just blow it up like immediately, I would imagine. Maito, thank you for the 20 month. Appreciate the kindness. Is it possible to use proximity detonation with an always off set up in a way so that it once it's disconnected, the always off is no longer attached? Then you can use it to safely without blowing yourself the fuck up when an enemy approaches while it's attached. Sounds pretty insane, maybe? What's up, Zytio? Dunk, you have 900 biomass, so it might be good to make more heart cells and make yourself bigger. Okay, well, so give us some HP. Health it up. And let's see if we can... So all of this attaches here. Triple yourself again. I can see Dunk throbbing from here. What the hell? Put an explosive cell somewhere there, so if something is destroying it, there is some damage. True, that's not a bad idea. You're saying like here? Oh shit, wait, what? Oh shit. Wait, why is it detonating? Are the jets causing it to detonate? Check the game's key bindings, please. Wait, what do you mean, Caterly? What do you mean look at the key bindings for? Too close to the activator? It didn't look like it was... The activator's here. And here. Breakaway conducts. Ah, I see, I see. There might... wait. Maybe there's an on-off toggle for cell replication. If I hold the space bar, if that's what you're talking about, then it won't replicate. That was working. Ah, there you go. The problem with scaling up is that the stakes are higher, so you can end up killing yourself pretty easily. That's the only reason I'm trying to get like a basic form working, and then from there I'm like, oh, I'll figure out the rest. Oh, please get away from that. See, if I hold spacebar, it doesn't generate. Such a sick game. You like it? You like it? Yeah, definitely snag it. Support Kaliaresis and his programming ventures. Oh, what the? Okay, I gotta get away from. I don't know what just happened to me, but.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
Okay. I'm trying to get myself in a position so I can. Oh shit! Get him! Jesus! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! It's very difficult to control and get that shit attached to you. Fuck! That was my own thing. I think that killed me. Hey, what's up, Alias? There, right there. If you guys haven't already followed him, there's the Primordialis god. I'm an ultra noob trying to learn how to survive right now. Where's me?
Hold up. Who the fuck let this guy cook?
Alright, spikes go on. We go ram some enemies. There we go. Jet cell, seeker. Vacuum sucks in cells and water around it. That's the first time seeing that. Wait, what? Okay, maybe it was doing something. Can't get this thing off of me. There it goes. My best creature was pure, big, spiky fastball. Honestly, my creativity is getting me killed so much I may have to do that too, because, yeah, I don't know. I'm out of my element, man. I'm out of my element! That was an unlock from sucking in your last rounds. You're so stupid. Get the vacuum. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, this guy. I don't fully understand how to make spikes, like, really good. Can I say? Yeah. Alias. Alias, do you want to get in voice in Discord? Yeah, let me. What the hell are you guys linking in here? What the fuck? I don't even know what's going on. Alias, go to just jump into the general, and then I'll drag you into where I need you at. He says gonna grab a water. Okay, we'll give him a second to grab a water. So if you guys don't know, Alias is like the champ of Primordialis. He is about to teach me how to be a Primordialis god. That's the key to a lot of these roguelike games. I mean, obviously a lot of people like to play on blind and stuff, but for games that have lots of creativity, I love to like just soak up as much information as I can, because while yes, you can play blind and you can get wins and all that, if you really want to experience these creative games to the max, you like to take in outside information. Because I mean, look at this game, just in this, we're in the tutorial area, and already we've seen like probably 1,000 different builds that we could run. So Alias will give us a foundation for learning how to survive and all that kind of stuff. Putting the poor man on the spot. He was saying like his literal message before was let's see, what was it? Oh wait, he's calling. Okay, hold on, let me grab that. But he had just said that I can give you some advice. Let me back out of this one then. That'll probably be better just to call him directly. Let me call. Can you hear me? Yo. Let me get my Discord adjusted so they can hear you well.
Yep, sounds good.
Chad, say hi to Alias Bot.
Hello.
So he is the Primordialis god. Now Flirt, Alias, you're looking pretty cute today.
Thank you. I
look
didn't
better
realize
with me
my
on top of
webcam
you.
was on.
Did it work? Did I seduce him?
Yeah, it worked.
Yes.
So yeah, I was just gonna send you like a picture of my Primordialis build.
He's lying. It's just a picture of him, and he's like, "Be motivated."
Yeah. One of those. Okay, hang on. So this is like I call this one the early speedster, and the whole idea behind it is that it goes really fast, and then you can go kill the first boss immediately, which is a really good strategy because it gives you a bunch of XP, and it gives you the ability to pick your first mutation, which kind of dictates the whole future of your run.
Okay, and a full run. Give us like a breakdown. What does a full run in its entirety look like? Because I'm in baby zone here.
Well, it's kind of like Noita, where you're going through like level after level, but instead you're gated by a boss at the end of each level. And you just kind of swim around to the different corners, find different cells that you utilize, and try to make like a really, really strong build that can counter all of the wacky stuff you'll encounter.
Okay.
So imagine like in Noita, everybody's got their own wands, but they're like slightly less devastating. It's kind of like that, where like people are like some of these fish have like really creative and powerful designs, and to counter every single one, you have to combo it really well.
Okay.
And not overdo it, because in this game, electricity is like king. If you can make a really strong electrical build, it's amazing. But if you can somehow accidentally transfer your charge onto an enemy,
okay,
because there's overcharging and stuff, then that charge comes reflected back at you.
All right. I feel you. Okay, let me get everything set up. And this, you said this screenshot you sent me here. What is this? Am I looking at exactly?
So this is just a preset to get you to move around really fast.
Why does yours look so different than mine?
So I was actually about to show you that. The really big thing is when you hit tab, you can turn your creature on its side and build it straight like that. And it tends to be a much easier building strategy.
Wait. When I hit tab, I can turn it on its side?
Yeah, so you see it's a hexagon, right? So if you look in the top middle, there's the two arrows. You just click on one of those.
Okay, yeah, so, alright. Wait, didn't we have something similar? Wait, is this how we turned it earlier? I can't even remember.
Chat saying you did, yeah.
Yeah, does it reset every time?
Yes, yeah, it defaults to this normal fish, and then you can turn it. And there's like different uses for the different angles. So this angle is really, really good if you're building like a spear type fish where it's gonna ram into things with spikes. And the other way is really good if you're doing like a maybe a summoner. Summoners can do both, but I guess like I don't want to spoil everything. You'll figure it out.
Okay, okay, no, this is helpful. This is big info. Okay, so start, but hold on. You said when I hit, so I understand the tab, the orientation, all that kind of stuff. But yours like actually looks different, straight up, as in you can see like details and stuff that.
Oh yes, that's really easy for that's to make it easier for like chat to see. So if you hit tab again, I'll show you. There's a button that you can press. The bottom left one has an eyeball, and it's for colorblind
mode, essentially. Okay, okay. All right, so let me just go ahead and delete what we got going on here. And then, wait, where's the center point? All right.
Oh, you should also hit the symmetry button. Oh, you already know.
Yeah, right as I was doing it. Yep, I got you. Okay, so you're saying that we want some kind of, let's see, what did you, is like the math on this like exact or something? Oh wait, I have to level up before I can even create anything. So
yeah, so you want to go kill the boss first. This is like once you've killed the first boss, that's when you create this guy.
Gotcha.
And all you need for this one is jets. That's the only thing you need. And jets are very common.
Gotcha. All right, let me see. We have spikes. How do you utilize spikes exactly?
So spikes are a really good damage dealer, and you can use them offensively and defensively. One of the best things you can do is like the tri-spike, like what you just did there. It's pretty good offensively and defensively, but they have a lot of drag, so they're going to slow down whichever side you're moving forward with. So what I like to do a lot of the time is have the front be for offense and then the back be for movement. And then when you're backing up, you're really fast, and when you're going forward, you've got your offense to defend you.
Okay, okay, I'm learning. Chat, you're writing this down, right? Chat better be. All right, make sure to see if this is a little baby guy's functioning. How do you, what controls do you normally use? Are you usually holding left click and then just holding forward? Is that like your...
Yeah, that's my go-to. If you want to get like really, really good at the game, what you can do is just not use seekers at all and build your creature to not even have to do that. And you can use A and D. But if you're holding left click with your seeker all the time, you should just make it so it's a toggle. That's also a good option.
1 second, my game glitched out.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Just weird little glitch. Oops.
Mods, report anybody who's laughing.
Yeah, so probably just dump the electricity and grab the spikes for now, because electricity is awesome, but it's a lot more specific than spikes.
Oh, actually, this. I understand what made me die so quickly there. I just didn't have enough size to tank him running into me.
Yeah, you were tiny, and you didn't have any swim speed because you had so few cells, and you were also really low on basic cells. So,
okay.
Yeah, they just rip right for you.
So, beginning, do I just kind of throw some spikes on like that and just run around for a moment to get some levels? That's the idea? Okay.
Once you get that first kill, then there's always like a nice little treat right outside.
Yeah.
That's kind of what dictates your build at the start.
Can we have this guy for the rest of the stream? I feel like he's the kind of guy to turn a 23-minute chainsaw wrapping
video
into 23 seconds.
Good to do. So now you can make the build that I linked you. right now.
Oh, really?
You actually got the yeah.
Marfoy,
that's what it's made for.
Marfoy says he loves you, by the way.
Wow, thank you.
All right. Okay, so let's see. So it's you had it. Oh, actually, oh, I keep forgetting. I wish the orientation thing didn't change every time. It's a little funky.
You get used to it. It's really fun to swap back and forth once you're really used to it.
Once you know what you're doing. Turn into a god gamer. So then your triggers you have back here, and then you have some jets going along. So the jets are a little confusing to me. Why do sometimes they go in reverse?
Every open air location will they'll shoot out in every single direction. That's the
idea. Okay. So if something in front of it gets destroyed, well, that becomes a direction for it to fly. So it will.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what'll cause it to get all funky.
Well, you can end up providing like way too much charge and things just go chaos mode. It's very tricky to balance it, but super worth it once you can figure it out. You're using speed cells instead of the jets here.
Oh, fuck. I don't have any jets, do I? Oh, no, I do have jets.
You do.
Thank you. Is this the build? Did I build it correctly?
Yes, that's it. You got it. So you've still got more room because you leveled up once, but you go up to, I think, like 450 after the first one. Anyway.
Yeah. Now, would you say this is the spark trigger chainsaw of the Primordialis world?
This is the 10-7 of the Primordialis world.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
He's talking about the wand stats, Jen.
Yeah. It's that yellow wand that just is a free machine gun. It's great. It gets you through the early game, and it does it in a quick fashion.
So, what about enemies like the one I'm looking at right now? Should I be going over and fighting them, or do I avoid them?
You can kill every single enemy in the first zone. The only real thing that you need to know is like how to approach them. So like this guy has really, really strong hands, and then his arms are a big vulnerability. And if you can chop those off, then you can go for the front of his body, and then he gets destroyed.
Because you're just going for the hearts, right? The red?
Yeah, for sure. That is the intended weakness.
Gotcha.
Oh, he just blew up.
It worked out.
Yeah. So one thing you should do, since this build is really strong, you should save it so that way you can make it more in the future. Got
it. So then you just go over here. It saved.
Yeah. So then you go.
Camera's in the way.
I think you should be able to save it in the bottom right.
Main. Let's see. Chat can't see because my camera's in the way, but main. Start. I'll move my camera so you can see it real fast, chat. Main start, and I just hit save body plan. So now it's here. I want it in the future.
Just summon that whenever you need it. Note that if you try to make it without jet cells, it'll make part way, and then you can replace those cells with something else if you wanted.
Okay.
But yeah, it's definitely, but this is pretty optimized specifically just for going around fast. Speaking of which, when you hit when you get out into the game, hit shift and zoom out a bit, and you'll be able to see a white dot. You might want to head toward that.
The white dot over here, or the white dot that's close by?
The one that's close by is your spawn. That's your next location. It's like your fish's brain is telling you to go that way.
Okay. And is there a specific level I should be hunting for?
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Not really, no. You can just kind of... The main thing that you're wanting is just to get particular cells and grow your creature to be as strong as possible.
What do you do about these little annoying ones that they're like freaking out?
They're super annoying. So I tend to ignore a lot of the early game enemies and
Yeah.
then come back
For
around
once,
and
I'd
grab
like
all
to
the
see you
cells.
play game without
You can
anyone
just
from chat
hold
holding your
spacebar
hand
and you'll
and doing
go at
everything,
Mach
so you don't
speed and
have to
rip
use
through
your
things
2 brain cells.
automatically.
1 second, Kuba was yapping. I couldn't hear shit. He was complaining. Say it again.
Oh, I really wish
Oh
you
yeah,
guys could see this guy
hold
right now. He is
spacebar and you'll just like
drenched
start
in
ripping through stuff.
Oh,
Be careful with
shit.
that guy because he's got hard cells.
So do I just like use that for the point of getting to the point as quick as possible, or for murdering stuff?
Both.
Okay.
Just don't head-on collide with spikes. So keep in mind that spikes deal more damage based on like how much area is in the open, as well as how fast you're traveling. So you'll just like rip through stuff.
You can put extra spikes on your dude. They will just sort of break themselves on your body. Is that advisable, Elias?
It's fine to do that, but we're set in like mobility mode right now. We could do a much better formation if we wanted to be like a killer. So this thing is set up to kill the first boss, which is right there. Just kind of
Okay.
just right. Heck yeah, we did it. Okay.
Man, it is fast. Whenever you hit spacebar, it zooms.
Yeah, being very zoomed out helps a lot with control. And also remembering to continue to use W.
Yeah, instead of spacebar all the time.
Yeah.
Woo! Parasitism, your leeching is greatly amplified, but you can no longer regenerate biomass.
So that's a pretty advanced one, but it can make you basically invulnerable if you get good with it.
Just kill himself. Strafing. And the poison thing. Your poison will transform afflicted cells with 20% stored biomass or less into a cell type of your choice.
So that's essentially an execute if you use it right.
So which one do you think of for a little new? Probably the crab things. ITO suggesting crab.
I think crab is like pretty awkward because it completely changes the way you move.
Yeah,
I really like mutagenic. And keep in mind that you'll gain a venom. What you could do before you make a choice is you can run around and go find some cells, and if you find more poison, you go for poison. If you find more venom or more lifesteal, you go for lifesteal, right?
Do I head into that one zone that I just I'm on the edge of? Oh, that's the Holy Mountain area.
I would just wander back. That's just a safe zone.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, there's a really cool special zone to the left of your original spawn that has like really, really juicy stuff. And that's where I would head personally.
Got it.
Hitting any like corner.
You said the left of your... Is it always to the left? Or just happen to be in my case?
It's regularly to the left. My base assumption is it'll be over there. It's basically like fungal caverns. That's how you should think about it.
Okay. Alright, heading that way. Let me zoom back a little bit. I'm still learning how to get these controls down.
Yeah. You could make yourself bigger as well. Feel free to edit, and I want to see how you do.
So now you're saying like after you do that, it's time to upgrade?
Yeah, well, you've got like a ton of levels, right?
Yeah.
Probably like double the biomass you were when you started.
I'll grab this and then... Okay. Yeah, 1050 biomass. So, do we just keep the same general idea going and just do it on a larger scale?
Yeah, why don't you try that?
All right, so
see what happens when you inevitably end up with weirder controls.
There's
a lot of ways you could make this same build bigger. So. Oh, I guess before you change anything, I should explain one thing. You see those two basic cells on either side of the jets?
Yep.
Those are to block it from shooting out to the side, so that way you've got increased control, and it also increases your drag. So it's a counter drag because spikes produce drag, and then those produce drag to make it so you can move
All
better.
right, gotcha. Nice, nice. So then, oops, why did I do that? I mean, I could just do that. Gotta scale it up quite a bit, probably. Oh shit, I probably scaled it up too much.
Yeah, hearts are really expensive.
That's crazy. I just looked at it and I was like, whoops. Because now I want to do that. Gonna go over the cost. I think. Oh, that's not jet. Oh, I keep doing the other one. I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay, we're slightly over.
One thing that you can, or that you should note about hearts is that they're fantastic for HP, but they're also a vulnerability. So if you think an enemy could like penetrate your body and they start getting hits on your hearts, you will die for it. So
okay.
Just having like a greater mass of basic cells can help a lot with that. It's like cushioning, right?
Yeah. Insulation from the outside damage. Oh shit, those hearts really are a ton.
Yeah, and you can add a bunch more seekers now, which will improve your control.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Thank you, by the way, for hopping on and hitting us with advice. I've been telling chat that, like, because they've been asking for Primordialis for a while, and I'm like, Alias is the guy to watch for Primordialis. I was like, I usually stop by, and you're just, like, super deep into a run. I'm like, I have no idea how he got to this point, but he's popping off.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you having me on. I just kind of, like, randomly woke up tonight, and I'm like, oh my god, Dunk's on. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, who better to give advice than the guy that I've been recommending? What do you think now of the build we got going on here?
So I think this is gonna work. I would take it a slightly different way for mobility, but this is a good, like, just ripping through everything. So I respect it. One thing you could do is you could get rid of, like, your extra side spikes and then make your main spikes longer, which is going to give them, like, additional purchase against other spike builds.
Okay.
But you should be able to just rip through everything with this, so I'm game with it.
So let's see, you were saying something along the line of, like, how do I mean, do you just make it literally long like I just did there, where they're just more spiky?
Yeah, so as long as it's only, like, closed on one side, that's going to give it some extra damage.
Okay.
Only Hei's asking a question. Game builds are there? Is there a machine gun build? I think that pretty much every single cell is viable, and there's, like, a lot of really crazy things you can do. There's some things that are stronger than others, but there hasn't really been, like, a super standout that I've seen just yet. Everything feels good.
Have they added in many new cells? Like, I mean, like, is it a regular addition, or is it more about balancing the ones that already exist?
They add, like, a new batch pretty much every major update. One of the really crazy new ones that they added is called Stasis, and it's basically like a local time stop. So it's like an AoE that stops you from moving, and it's got some really interesting interactions with certain cells, and it lets you delete yourself and everything.
Are all of them available from the very first run you do? Like, you can see all of them? I like that.
One thing about this game is that there's a hidden cell rarity. I still haven't fully figured it out, but certain cells are way more likely to show up in some areas than others. So there's, like, tiers.
Gotcha.
I don't even know if I'm going to the left. I gotta look at the map again. It's kind of hard to... Orientation's a little crazy.
Yeah, you are in the middle of a giant ocean or whatever, in theory.
And okay, I'm to the left. And is the green area what you were talking about right here?
Yeah, green is where we're headed, because that is the fungal caverns of this game, essentially.
Okay.
Lots of dangerous enemies, but lots of reward as well. Ooh, gotta be careful running into those hard cells.
Yeah, that was fucking scary. So, like, if taking this guy on head on, is that a bad idea?
Yes, he's got like an opening that goes directly into his hearts.
But you have to get behind him.
Yeah, but he's got like an incredibly atrocious turn speed, so you just sneak behind him and bully him.
Okay, I see. You gotta recognize their weakness and abuse it. Don't just bash your head into everything.
That is the perfect example of the enemy design in this game. Is like pretty much every enemy has like a weak point, and that one is just very blatant about it.
Okay. Yeah, so the chat, yeah, because Joker's in there like, wait, because I said chat was trolling, because they had me go in here when I was like super noob status, but it makes sense when you say it's like the fungal caverns. It's like, all right. It's because I was like, they're saying, go to the green, and I had like the little, basic ship, and then I died immediately. It's like, you trolling little bastards. This stuff looks crazy over here.
Yeah, so there's... I mean, you've just been in like the basic biome. Things will get crazy all the time soon.
Okay.
Oh, one thing you can take advantage of, if an enemy starts to gray out, like a lot of the times they'll be fighting each other. If you see something that's grayed out, that means that they're actually.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Okay. So basically, it's like you're third party in them like PUBG style or something, where you're just like, oh, he's weak. Let me just stomp him while he's down.
Exactly. You gotta get them snipes.
Okay. Thank you, chat, for the support, by the way. Appreciate you guys. I'll go through that in a bit. Right now, I'm getting Gigabrain advice from Alias. I want to take advantage of it while I can. So wait, this guy right here, he's got like the hearts on his head. Is that normal? Like, so you would just aim directly for his head?
This guy's one of the more dangerous enemies. I don't even touch him normally because he's super dangerous from the venom, as you can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
if he's low health, that's when I go after him.
The hell was that? Did an enemy just drop a mutation? Is that normal?
Mutation. Or a cell mutation.
But isn't that like normally like the perk drop thing that the bosses do?
Yes. Yeah, this one's so you know like Greed Curse and Noita?
Yeah.
That's this, essentially.
Oh. Wait, isn't that the... Oh, I thought it was the crab walking. Okay, yeah, it's not... It's
actual cancer.
It's actual cancer. Lightning cell. Oh, what is this stuff? Always on. Wait, I didn't get to see the other one because it's a little too scary.
Ooh, power switch. Wonderful.
Always on. And then, wait, the other one we said was called power switch. Power switch toggle on or off when electrically activated. Meaning, I shock this one time and it's always on and keeping everything around it on.
Yes, this is one of the very handiest things for so many things, but especially for drones.
Okay, yeah, earlier, that's the problem is because my drones were always trying to go after the enemies, but they were attached to me, right? So I'd have to hit my little activation and it would detach them. And so it was like a dog on a leash that was like trying to go after something, And you're like, oh shit, and you're like holding on to them. And so this makes sense. With this power switch, you would literally be like, it would be chill, and then you hit the power switch on, and it would just boom.
Skill mode.
Yeah, okay, that's sick. Okay.
Is this game Turing complete? People are making entire computers, so probably, yeah.
What?
There in the workshop, you should check out some of the workshop builds. Actually, there's somebody made like a countdown, and it's crazy.
How do you even view the workshop? Just a Steam workshop for it? That's all?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll check that in a bit. When do you make the decision to deviate your build from, for example, what I got going on here, to like, you're like, okay, I'm going electricity or I'm going explosion now? When do you make the pivot?
It's all based on what cells you find. So right now you don't really have that much. You could be just like running around to every corner and skipping all the enemies. And duplicates are king now. So they used to not really be important, but if you can get duplicates of an offensive tool or like a defensive tool or anything like that, it'll start to dictate your build a lot. So like you got jets there, now your jets are half cost, which is crazy.
Yeah, so it's all about efficiency.
And yeah, picking up the same thing. What about cell combos? So yeah, cell combos are great if you're only using like a handful of a particular type of cell. But that is the tug of war between cell combos and the basic cells.
Okay. Produce an electrical signal when it is an adjacent cell touches something.
So that would be really good with like an explosive build, for example.
So like drones flying out, the moment it hits something, this thing would set off the explosive?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And the next level above that is to make it so it doesn't activate unless, or the explosives don't activate unless the feeler is active and the drone is moving away from you. So that way
Okay, I don't even know, but I'm just doing it.
Yeah.
Lead us to greatness. Okay, so when you drop those, you can't have these. That's okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. So now, as long as you just don't edit your build, and you're good to go.
Okay. So, what am I looking to do with this stuff that I tossed my spikes, I removed them.
So you're gonna go get the leeching mutation, and shit's gonna get crazy.
Wait, did you say don't edit your build? So if you had the spike thing and you throw them out, you could keep the spikes?
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you don't edit your build.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So I can do that real quick. That's kind of a pro tip right there. I was a little confused when you said that. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so
This is a
you...
good opportunity for me to write down ideas.
So temporarily... Let me see. So you're saying you do that, and then you can throw these out. Don't make any modifications. Oh, wait, I have to have looked at my character before I...
Yeah, you have to grow them
There,
first.
that. And then now, grow them. And then now we throw these out. And then I go over here, and I pick these up. And then now where am I going?
Now, just run back to that where you killed the first boss, and we'll get a little crazy.
Got it. But if I get injured, will it grow back, my spikes right now?
I don't know, actually. I've never really had it where I've gotten injured like that.
This guy bragging. I don't know, I've never been hurt before.
Yeah, I just don't take damage.
I hear getting hurt sucks, but I've never experienced it. I like to shit talk the chat with that one, just saying like, oh, this is the winning screen. A lot of you guys haven't seen it before. They don't like that. Okay. So which one was I got? You said
the parasitism.
Okay.
Because we got leeching.
Okay, so press F on that. All right, I'm a parasite. Leeching cell.
So you no longer have regeneration.
Yeah, the way you said that scares me.
Need to... Yeah, it should scare you. The first and most important thing we need to do right now is make it so you can survive without any sort of like we need to build a basket. Go into the new area, the little blue area just up ahead here.
The Holy Mountain equivalent?
Yes. Yeah, it is the Holy Mountain. Except you get insane regen while you're in there.
Okay. We're safe.
I'm gonna show you one of my favorite builds. You see these big test dummy guys?
Yep.
I want you to build around one of them using the leeching cells.
Build around one of them using the leeching cells?
Just get up close and build like a hexagon.
Oh shit, are you about to cheese? Are we gonna be leeching from the statue?
We're bringing the statue with us essentially, and it is going to be an infinite health source for us.
This is some cheesy shit right here. All right, so spikes are gone, yeah?
Yeah. So you're gonna want to like back up to it probably, rather than
which is the back of me? The jets?
Yeah, the jets is the back of you.
Okay.
Oh, I really wish you guys
in a good
could
spot.
see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Yeah, and you can go way bigger than you need to, and you should. So yeah, just go kind of crazy with the leeching.
Okay, and you're saying what I need to do is draw around that? I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
So like if I put leeching cell and like that?
Yeah, so one thing you can do is you can use control click. Also throw seekers at the bottom and don't complete the circle. So that way you can kind of control them a little bit.
Throw seekers at the bottom, don't complete the circle.
Yeah.
So just a tiny gap or a big gap?
It doesn't matter as long as there's a gap. That's all that matters.
Okay, and then seekers. And do I get rid of the other seekers?
Yeah, just while you're doing this.
Okay, seekers at the bottom. And then
Okay. So far, am I doing what you said?
Yeah, you're doing great.
Okay.
So now tab out and see if you can get your little arms around it.
I think I kind of did.
Okay, yeah. And then now close it with leeching and start layering up.
Close it with leeching. So, do I need these anymore? The seekers?
Nope. They were just to help you line up, essentially.
Okay. Okay.
There you go. So now start pulling around and look at your HP.
I'm a little confused. Oh, what the hell's happening, mage? What the? This is some cheesy shit.
Yes.
This is some ultra cheese. It looks like a spider's sack. Oh god, it fucking is. What the hell?
People have called it a lot of things. A lot of people call it the tick.
But
except it's just like engorged.
If I get hurt, you could potentially drop this out and be in big trouble.
Which is why we need to make it thicker. We need to make it so thick that even if it breaks, it'll like regenerate. So we're gonna dump like 90% of your hearts. Just keep like a couple of hearts and then just go crazy with the vamp.
Okay. Alias wants it really thick.
And one thing you could do, so we could use a cheaper cell than vampirism because you haven't got your vampirism super cheap yet. But you're gonna be like hunting down these leeching, so that way you can make your whole body a leech. So just basic cells, and then on the outer layer you can do more leeching cells. And this would be a good scenario to even you see that bar on the just to the right of the pencil on the left hand side of the screen? You can size that up and just go kind of crazy.
Oh shit, I'm actually getting rid of my leech. How do I make sure it doesn't it overrides the leeching sometimes. I just gotta really be careful.
I mean, you can just redo the leech because you're just doing an outline with the leech, so.
Oh, true.
Hello, Synthetron. But yeah, with the parasitism, it's so strong that you can, if you eventually get like self-colliding cells, you can just collide with yourself and it will give you infinite HP. But that's something to work on.
Okay.
Yeah, if you kill the dummy, you do an emergency, like you open up the back and then you just steal an enemy and bring them with you. Because that does happen sometimes.
Wait, this thing in the middle that we're leeching off of can die?
Yes.
Oh shit. Wait, does it regenerate or does it have a set amount of health?
It does regenerate, yeah.
Okay.
It's one of the tankier enemies in the game. So it's really handy to keep with you, which is why it's the best one. But you could get away with just having like any old enemy, as long as they're not explosive, you could cram them in there. And
because essentially you're just trying to make sure your DPS threshold doesn't kill the enemy. You are literally causing them to get hurt, letting them regenerate. It's like you're torturing them.
Yeah, this is a torture chamber build.
Oh shit. So this doesn't
crazy.
Okay, I thought this was exclusive to the little damage thing, but actually could be used for lots of. So this is just like the starting point. You can start with that, but you can transition to whatever.
Yeah,
okay.
and so the common scenario is you get exploded and then you have to get like something else in there. And what you do is you just do what I call emergency building, and you just make 2 slices along the bottom and it'll open up and then you can just like back into somebody.
It's like it becomes like those little claw machine games, right? And you're just like go around something and then just reseal it up.
Yeah, and then you can hit Control Z to bring your build back to what it was.
What's
and
a
you
Z?
can even add seekers onto the ends.
I know, I'm scared what he's gonna say. He didn't say anything, he sat there silently. So what's a Z? And he just said, yeah, quiet. broke his brain.
I didn't hear it.
I go, what's a Z? And he just said there quietly.
Listen. This is how it is at this point. I have to start using Z. Your country's trying to assimilate mine.
What you're talking about is America is representing as our ship here, and you guys, Canada, are the thing that's just being siphoned off of in the middle. Correct?
I mean, oh goodness. I hope
just
not.
Sucking the life out of you. All right. Okay, so we have this going. We have a great sustain now. So what's our damage looking like?
I'm feeling the lightning. I think lightning is the play.
Okay, so that's something I've really struggled with getting it. So I've just been building like a flat platform with just shooting off electricity. Is that the ideal way to do it?
That's a pretty valid way of doing it for sure. There's a lot of different ways of doing it. If we find the right tools, we will get very overpowered.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, let's just get like a lot of electricity going, and we'll call it with that.
Okay,
yeah, there's a lot of tools that we're going to be able to use to amplify.
Zytio was recommending that with the electricity that maybe you put multiple what do you call it, ability triggers. Like I was having one ability trigger and then I put several electricity things around it. Is there like a certain like amount where like every electricity you should have a certain amount of triggers, or every trigger so many electricity? You know what I mean, like a ratio?
Different things will create different amounts of electrical charge. Ability trigger is kind of the baseline, and I like to go 1-to-1 with electricity generally.
Okay.
So
1-to-1.
But you have seek triggers, which are they cheaper than your ability triggers? Because they should be pretty much the same.
Wait, seek triggers. Seek trigger. Which one's this one here? Produce an electrical signal when you try to seek/hide. Cost 2.5. This one's 5, so it's half the biomass. Oh, because we have two of these.
Yeah, so that one's just a left click instead. But, oh man, you know, before we do anything, we should check our mobility. Why don't you try moving around and seeing if we need to fix mobility before we need to fix anything else? Because that's also really important.
What do you think?
It's serviceable. I'm a little worried that somebody's gonna... Well, I think you need to do an outer leaching layer, to be honest. Because something's going to ram into you on a side, and then you're going to die horribly.
Okay. So then, same idea as the inner one, just do that on the outside?
Yeah, and basically we're just using leeching for defense, so if something rams into you there, it's going to be hopefully okay.
Did I just do like a thin, like a membrane kind of thing going on here?
Yeah, that's the idea. And if we need to dump more hearts, we will. Because hearts are not going to be... We don't really need hearts. You can do like full heartless. I wouldn't do full heartless, but you can get rid of most of your hearts with a build like this.
Okay. Let's see what it says.
There we go. Yeah, you probably don't need to do up the corners there because you're going to be doing the...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there we go. That's good. Still expensive, huh? Damn. Yeah, so the thing is your build is filled with so many leeching cells.
Yeah.
If you find one, the cost of your build is going to plummet, which is really good. And then you can swap your seek triggers out for, or your triggers out for seek triggers.
Okay. And then
just throw on your lightning.
What are we thinking so far? It's like a ring. It's like I drew a ring.
Yeah, a little bit. So, the middle, make sure that you're not like electrocuting yourself, because every open angle is going to potentially have it hit you, right?
Okay, so
for the electricity.
What are we thinking?
It's looking pretty good. I think your electricity needs a little bit more sauce.
So like just more electric things?
Why don't we do like man, there's a couple different ways we could do it. But yeah, it needs to be fully attached to the body.
Okay.
For one. And let's try and see what the power switch is like as well, or the just the ability trigger. We'll compare the electrical power. We might just be able to do always on as well. That might be easier.
For the electricity?
Yeah.
Where's the always on?
It's the blue one.
Always on. 5 biomass versus the 2.5. So would you do just as many of those as you would, so like as many seat triggers as, okay.
Yeah, we just send it. You're missing an electric cell in the middle there, and it's probably going to make it so you're doing damage to yourself as well.
Let me see if I can thin out some of our...
I would get rid of the upper part, like the upper inner layer of your leeching for now, just because we're trying to like survive with what we've got, right? So you could get rid of the sides, or you could get rid of the upper part. But yeah, obviously this is taking a long time, but a lot of this build is like theory crafting.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Building. Yeah, it's super fun once you get into the flow of it.
What the hell?
That's looking pretty good. I like that.
What is this?
So I would add some seekers onto the very front because that's your highest leverage point, and then that'll give you a little bit of extra.
So you would add some seekers onto my front. You mean the
just behind your always-ons.
Okay, so seekers just behind them. Like that?
Yeah, that's looking good. And I would do a couple layers because you've got a lot of mass that you've got to move.
Hey, let's just call me thick, boys. I'm in.
Extra
thick. Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, so that should help with your movement a lot. And you've still got your jets too, which are decent. Alright, I think you should be able to survive.
Okay. So we head out into the world? Do I go back to the noob zone or to the wherever is out there?
If you feel like you've seen most of the cells in the noob zone, then you can carry on. Generally, that's what I try to do, is find as many of the goodies as I can, and then I move forward.
Okay. We move around in the noob zone for just a moment to get a feel for things.
Yeah, no, that's totally valid, is to just go try out a couple enemy kills. This fish design is something that I've been messing with ever since early access. And
this thing is crazy.
Yeah, it's the only weakness is when you lose your grip on the enemy, and things get scary then. But as long as you get good at emergency building, you'll be pretty set.
The concept's kind of fucked up though, where it's like you're literally trapping something in the middle, and you said because the leeching, somebody in the chat was saying it's not lethal, right? So nothing. So the thing in the middle is not supposed to be able to die. So then you're pretty much, they're trapped in a scenario where you're just literally waiting for them to regenerate, so you can always pull their, just suck the health out of them.
Yeah, it's like a proper vampire.
Yeah. This is evil.
Maybe a little. People always ask, is the dummy a living thing? And the answer is it has hearts. So, yeah.
Let's see if I can... Is it ever worth it to venture back to the green zone to kill those enemies, or because they look pretty scary, like with the poisons and stuff?
You can rip through them with that starting build that I set you up with, as long as you like learn how to fight them.
Yeah, like the approach on each enemy, because yeah, some of them it's crazy. Like you run into them, you're like, oh, they hurt so much, and then if you just go from a different angle, it's like, oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's kind of like how you can get under or above a Hisi, and all of a sudden he literally can't do any damage to you.
Yeah,
it's the same idea with most of the enemies in this game.
Do you have like a general recommendation for the level of the creature? Like whenever you're like, I move on, I'm level blah blah blah.
You'll find yourself over-leveled most of the time. I think the more important thing is to just find cells that are going to make your build cheaper.
Okay.
So, like that, it's kind of like how, you know, you'll find a great base wand, and then you're like, okay, I just need add mana.
Yeah.
And then you go searching through all of Zone 3 for add mana, but probably isn't there. Unless, you know, I guess sometimes you find like 3, but it's variable. It changes a lot run to run. So below you there was Hard Cell. Hard Cell is a really great defensive cell to have access to.
Okay.
And yeah, my general zoom range, I like all the way zoomed out for exploration when you're not shifted out, and then all the way zoomed in for exploration if you're shifted in, because the two differences, it's pretty wacky.
Yeah.
Yeah, the outer layer of vampirism is pretty much only a luxury you can afford now with one of the more recent changes. So before the very first iteration of this game, you would get upgrades from leveling up. So you just pick a cell, and that cell would be with you forever.
Yeah.
And then they made it so cells were on the ground, and they added a genome cost. And the natural evolution of that was to make it so when you find duplicates, it actually reduces the cost of that cell.
Anyway, which iteration was this? When they changed that? Is that recent?
Very recent, yeah. That was so there was a closed beta branch that they did, and then the genome cost thing happened for the full release, which is really cool.
Oh, snap. Let's see. Have you been in contact with Kali Resis and them, giving feedback?
Yeah, off and on. Mostly through video form. A lot of the time, it's like, oh, here's a thing that would be cool. Because Caluresis is busy. I imagine it's probably easier to just like throw on one of my videos in the background than it is to actually like go have a conversation with me while he's trying to work.
Got it.
It's okay. My sleep schedule's destroyed.
How long has this game been out in any form, not just on Steam? Test60 said. Do you have any idea?
And it's probably just a little less than a year it's been in development. It's honestly insane how hard Caluresis worked to get it to where it is now. Like how quickly he was able to go through it.
I'm gonna head out of this zone, and I think if I can find my way out of here, I'm gonna put this build to the test.
Yeah.
But this...
So yeah, certain enemies are definitely going to be a lot more dangerous than others.
Yeah.
But,
it's definitely a solid foundation. It helps me understand a lot more, especially the start, because I just kept dying over and over, you know, and that was really helpful. I appreciate you taking the time. Super helpful.
Absolutely.
Hopefully I don't disappoint you. Yeah.
Keeping it simple at the very start, big strats.
Yeah, because I kept... Not only that, but it is one of those situations where your creativity kind of punishes you, but you kind of got to get a foundation. So you're like with Noita, it's like you're gonna die for a bit.
You will Noita yourself so much. I Noita myself all the time. It is.
It's like inevitable.
It's like, oh wow, that's so lucky. Holy cow! You encountered a combo cell. So that combo cell is Jet Cell. So you can combine anything with Jet Cell now. And one of the easiest things you can do is combine 2 of the same cell, and it just basically doubles its power.
Okay.
So you could make your jet cells super strong if you wanted.
So how do I do
Or
that?
you could do something weird.
Let's keep it simple since I'm a little noob.
Yeah, sure. So walk over it or swim over it, and then drop the cell that you want to combine on top of it.
Okay, so which is jet, not speed. I see jet cell. I drop. Okay. Oh, I think I accidentally did that earlier. Didn't know what the hell was going on. I need to drop something. So
yeah, so you could drop your other jet cell because you had 2 jet cells to make jet cells cheaper, but because it's a combo cell now, you would need more of that same combo cell to make it cheaper.
oh,
So
but if I drop this and I come across another one, then I wouldn't be able to combine it, right?
Yeah. You could get rid of inductive, or you could get rid of like one of your light cells. You've got a lot of stuff that's just like kind of okay.
Gotta drop some stuff. There we go.
Yeah, so this is the limiting factor, is that storage essentially.
And then now they are the biomass. It is thick. So then do I delete?
Drop
just
a
delete
couple seekers.
Or okay, yeah, I can put these back and then
yeah, that works too.
So close.
Yeah, they're going to be quite expensive, but they'll be extremely powerful.
There we go.
So the funny thing is, the front of your body has really good movement, but the back of your body doesn't.
Yeah.
So you need to like transfer some of them to like your behind essentially, so that way it can like push and pull rather than just purely pull, because that's like your limiting factor right now.
Oh, some of the jets.
Yeah, move some of your jets to the back.
Even though it'll have to be on the outside though, right?
Yeah. I mean, you'll have like a couple little vulnerabilities in your giant leeching wall, but I think it'll be worth it.
So then we, not only that, but we have to find a way to activate them too, right?
Yeah, you'll have to move your activators.
Okay, let me that. This. Is this what you had in mind?
Yeah, pretty much. You can see that the movement's just a lot more stable now. That looks a lot better. I think you can add a third onto those activators at the bottom, though.
Oh. Let's see if we find right here. And there you go.
Nice. Speed cells Joker would actually be really good. The only problem is that we're very strapped for our costs right now, so it's a little tricky. This is such a sick build. One of the things, do you know how the health bar works in this game yet?
I'm a little confused by it, like, because there's like an energy layer or something on it, or like I don't know what this blue is exactly.
That's overcharge. That's overheal, essentially.
But oh, it's because okay. I thought like there was a bar under it pushing it out. I see. So whenever you're staying still, it's because you're not pushing it up against the walls to keep the overheal going, so then it stabilizes to the health bar that it should be.
Yeah, and that's how you let your guy in the middle regenerate too if he's taking hits.
Got it.
But yeah, the white bar is your effective health. If you run out of white bar, you gray out, and when you gray out, that means that your cells won't be effective properly anymore. And then that green bar is your like survival health. If you run out of that and hit the inner white bar, you die.
Okay, noted.
So this is one of the more annoying enemies that I just completely ignore on this level. One of the things that you got to learn in this game is just fully ignoring enemies. And yeah, the spinner snowflake, super annoying with basic builds. Oh, you got him. There you go.
I wish they didn't use white in like a light color, because it's kind of really hard for my eyes to differentiate between the two. Oh shit, actually, hold on, I'm trying not to die right now. Ugh.
Remember,
I fear the moist mob.
If you're in trouble.
Yeah, when in doubt, run for it. There's a thing there. Oh, what the?
Oh, Explodey Boy. Yeah, those guys will mess you up super bad. They are the ones to be afraid of.
So I have to do what you had described before.
Yep.
So then, you
just make a couple slashes in the back.
A little surgery. Let's see if I'm able to.
You should just make 2 big slices generally, and it'll make it a lot easier.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
That enemy that you were like worried about.
Yeah.
If we reconnect these, will it all of a sudden go maybe back together?
Try it, yeah, try it. So you can Control Z to get it back.
Oh shit. Yeah.
You think they'll nerf this build? It seems outrageous.
I think so.
It's been bad for a long time, and they recently added the leeching double health thing. Leeching has been terrible for the entire development cycle. This is the first time it's been good.
Were you the one that came up with the idea to fucking trap the statue and drag it around?
I think it's something that a lot of people convergently came on, but it's definitely something that I immediately thought of, and I'm like, wow, this is funny.
Because this is genius.
It's very fun.
I was a little nervous I wasn't going to be able to trap it again in time. There's a lot of those snowflake ones. You weren't joking about those guys.
Yeah, so some of the enemies are going to be more resistant than others, to the point where you literally can't kill them. So like the electricity guys in this area, they can't die to electricity because they're using grounding.
Yeah, it makes sense. Can't take out everything. Was it when you say electricity guys, you're talking about this like jellyfish dude that's like right in front of me, for example?
Yeah, and the electrical stars.
Yeah.
Thankfully, they can't really do much to you either. But yeah, Luv is saying incorporating another thing is such a great concept. I hope they'll build on this. There's an entire cell called Mind Control Cell, so you can basically mind control and parasitize any creature in the game if you're creative enough.
Is there a way to drop aggro cleanly, or just outrun them? Is that the whole idea?
Yeah, you just outrun them. There's also ink cells. Ink cells are a way to do that. I don't really use them very much because they're silly.
So, the one thing I find to be really tricky is like when you get onto latch on enemies, sometimes that they slip out of your grip, and then that watching them regen is so frustrating.
It can be tricky, yeah. Generally, you want to just like one-shot kill them. If possible.
Yeah. Just insta them.
But yeah, one of the really cool parts about this game is the enemies have access to the exact same tools that you do. So a lot of the time, something will get like buffed or nerfed, and an enemy will inadvertently become ridiculous or pathetic. It's quite funny.
Yeah. And all these enemies, are they like pre-designed by the devs?
Yeah, Caluresis or Keith.
Okay.
The folks who were doing all the designs. And Yeah, I know this is like the most commonly asked for thing. It's like, oh, I want to put an enemy in the game, like that sort of thing, right? Or have it where like, you know, you created this cool build and then you died with it. It would be cool if it like showed up in the zone that you died with it.
That would be pretty sick. It's like the
players.
player goes kind of, you know, a little flavor of that going on.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But all of these creatures are like manually programmed to play, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So like they need to be able to control properly.
Yeah, because
a lot of the time your build is like really specific, and if it's like, oh, press this button and you explode.
yeah. Or like this build that we're running right now. It's like, well, how the hell would the AI know to like trap something in the center to leech off of it? We just walk at you, I guess, and then just die.
Yeah, it would end up being just totally useless.
That guy's head just pop off? It did.
It's like a summon. Yeah, it's weird.
He looks like a shark or something.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
What's up, DJ? He's a new Noita player. Always glad to see one. We're trying out. This is my first time ever playing the full early access of Primordialis, and we're on the call right now with Alias. It's kind of spur of the moment. I would have thrown his name in the title, but in a moment I'll shout out his channel so you guys can follow him. He's actually a Primordialis god, and we're trying to learn from him since I'm a Primordialis noob, and I'm learning a ton though right now. Picking up a big info.
This version of the game is like really hard too. Like I've beaten the game a lot, and I have not managed to beat this version of the game just yet.
Really?
So. Well, there's just so much to learn, so many crazy things.
Yeah.
I keep getting myself killed trying to make a microwave and boil the entire ocean.
We found a grounded cell and hard cell.
Yeah. Just yoink them both if you can.
Yep.
So you've probably gotten a couple level ups. You might be able to expand on your build a little bit.
So what you're thinking, more electricity?
I would... Oh, man. What do you feel like you're missing?
Damage.
Okay. Yeah, more electricity then. Send it.
Because whenever enemies are coming up on me, I'm just kind of smashing into them for so long. I'm like, come on now. The part where you die, damn it.
Yeah, electricity without, like... So what you really want is a heart rate monitor cell, which would give you damage based on how much health you have, and since you're getting super overhealed, that would transfer into your heart rate and give you a bunch of extra damage.
Wait, and it's a cell called that?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want that.
I don't think he needs to ground himself, actually. I think you're doing good. So hard cells are going to increase your drag a lot. I generally like to have them like one layer inside, or like drift, or have some super powerful speed cells to kind of counter them out. That sort of stuff.
Gotcha. Trying to see how far out I'm gonna go with this thing.
You're really sending it.
Yeah. Hopefully the drag and stuff isn't gonna be too annoying.
Is there another way to overcharge? There are numerous ways to overcharge. We do not have any of them right now. You could definitely use some more Seekers, though. Could manage that soon. Although maybe you're okay with the way you're moving so far.
Yeah, I'm moving a little funky. So yeah, we go Seeker. Would you recommend doing a clump towards the center? Do you just go across the top? How do you decide where to place the Seekers?
Just think about the center of your body and where you would get the most leverage. And then you place it there.
Is it like a magnet kind of thing? Like it's like a pulling towards the cursor?
So yeah, it's basically like if you were to put it in your stomach, like as a person, it would do literally nothing. But if you put it in your arm, you'd be able to do front flips.
That's such a weird description.
I'm trying to make it make sense. I'm sorry.
We're getting a peek into how Alias's mind works. When Snake said, "What?"
Makes sense to Kurglow there.
Kurglow is fucking on drugs right now. All right.
You gotta keep. Yeah, it's torque. It's center of mass. You gotta. Makes sense.
Okay. Okay, so it's almost like the edges at crucial points sounds like it's more crucial. There is the placement technique, right?
Yeah, the further from the center of your body, the better. Is sometimes even making like a tail out of seekers can be an extremely effective method.
That should work. Let's see.
Yeah, it's looking good.
It's like
I think you're ready to take on the next boss.
You think so?
Yeah. Just make sure you're backing up from him rather than going forward at him.
Don't try to bulldoze him.
Yeah.
This is the farthest we've been. Alias has just been helping us on this run, and that's why we're actually doing well. Speedometer creates a voltage proportional to its speed. Interesting.
We could do a very fun build pivot with that if you like.
A cell is high capacitance that is slow to electrically charge and discharge.
Yeah, it's some nerd shit. I don't really know how that works.
You say some nerd shit.
Yeah, pretty much. So basically, it builds a charge, and then it can expel that charge for like a long time. It's weird. It's for really specific stuff.
Surely there's some stuff we'd be willing to part with.
I'd get rid of inductive and muscle. And you could maybe get rid of your seekers too. Or not your seekers, your feeler cells.
Okay. Speedometer. I don't know if we're doing anything with that. I guess should be good.
Yeah, muscles are cool because if you could get enough muscles, you could replace your basic cells in the middle with muscles and like squish it in on your creature or like your hostage, and just have it constantly going so you wouldn't have to move with them.
Thermoelectric cell, proportional to temperature, acid, and seek trigger.
Acid would give you a significant damage bonus.
Really? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I swear this guy, like, we've run into him several times. He's a troublemaker.
A lot of enemies are programmed to run away, especially summoners.
Okay, let's see. What do we let go of something for that acid?
Yeah, acid will do a lot of self-damage, and make sure you're always moving away from your acid rather than moving toward your acid, because it could even kill the thing inside of you if you're not careful.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So it's very high risk, but very high reward as well. So if you want to run it, it's up to you, but it would help with your damage boost. You could always use it like off and on, potentially.
Damn, there's so much.
You'll find that what's the word? You'll find that weapon cells tend to be significantly more expensive than everything else.
Yeah, it's crazy. Screw it, I guess we'll just leave the acid. I don't even know what to let go of, so like we hold on to the rest.
You could dump your always on and do power switch, I guess. I don't know if that makes it, or if that gets you there, though.
Wait, always on and switch to this? Toggle on and off?
Yeah, yeah, and then you just have to have like a handful of seek triggers to turn them on and off, or ability triggers.
Oh, true. I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So, in that case...
You're not using grounding right now, so you could dump one of your groundings, for example.
See if I'm understanding you correctly. You'd have that. If I turn one on, will they all turn on if they're all next to each other?
Yeah, because the charge will carry.
Okay, so let's see. Where is Seek? Seek there. Alright, let's test that.
You might not want to use Seek because that'll be your left click. So just ability trigger would make more sense, I think.
Ability trigger. If I know the... It's one of those things I gotta learn over time. The speaker call. Yeah. Am I crazy? Did I go over it? Oh, there it is. Wait. Ability trigger. Okay, yeah. So then we put that. Oh, what am I doing? But why is it already on? Like they're still pumping. Some of them are.
Oh, because you hit left click when you tabbed out.
Wait, what? You hit left click when you tapped out.
Yeah, your seek trigger is activated when you left click.
Yeah, but shouldn't it turn off now?
Did you hit spacebar?
I mean, like right now I'm not touching nothing. It's just firing off.
Yeah, because it's a power switch.
Oh, the power switches are staying on, but not all of them are on.
Once you turn, yeah, so it didn't have enough charge. You could do like a layer of power switches and then have like a full layer of these ability triggers behind them, turn them on once, and they will stay on, and then you can delete all your power switches if you wanted, or all of your ability triggers. But then if they get destroyed, they'll turn off, obviously.
Okay. So, but even then, this one, when I cast this, they should all turn on, right?
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
but they're not.
Not necessarily, because it needs to have enough charge to dispense the electricity, right?
So, like, if I ended up putting down multiple here, and okay, so now when I start, they still don't even all turn on.
What I would do is, first thing, just sterilize the situation, so you can click the paint bucket and right-click the power switch cells, and then hit Control Z, like, jump out, it'll turn them all off, then hit Control Z, and then you can turn them all on at the same time.
So, okay, so you said you click this, then we hit this, Control Z, this guy.
Z sounds cool.
They kicked back in.
Z is catchy, but Z is cool. Yeah, because your power switches are on, not your electricity.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm doing the wrong ones. We do this. Then we turn this back. Then we hit this. What?
Wait, did you... There might have been some charge left over in the electricity. You might have to wait a second.
Okay, here's this. Oops. Nothing's on. This guy's biting me. Of course he is like, my chance! My chance!
This is my one opportunity!
Alright, so then we do this, and then okay, yeah, there was charge left, you were right.
Electricity is crazy in this game.
This little thing is... Get the fuck off me!
Gotcha.
Jesus.
The perfect spot.
It was.
Got a weak point. That's where I like to put like a spike or something.
I threw my spikes.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so now it's all on.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we have some biomass left, so what we could do.
I'm curious, is this stronger than if you just did raw ability triggers instead of the power switch?
Give me one moment, let me see. Fill that in so the guy wouldn't get stuck in the bottleneck. Wait, which one stronger?
Just swap out the power switches for ability trigger for a moment. I want to see what the power difference is.
So all
like,
the
look
power
at your
switches with the
electricity.
ability trigger, which is... Wait, that one is only going to happen whenever I press space, though, right?
Yeah, yeah, but it'll be interesting to see the power difference.
Okay. Where's the drawing? I got to do a better job. Like, I guess it's, you just get in the habit of organizing your stuff in a way. So like this, is this what you're saying?
Yeah, you just sort your electrical stuff all together, that sort of thing.
Okay, and then is that what we want to see exactly?
Yeah, so just seeing the difference in the electricity, because sometimes it's really easy to visually tell the difference in power.
Mm-hmm.
It looked pretty much identical, so I think that's
Yeah.
good.
And then after all that, we are now able to drop the always on. Because you did the power switch thing.
Yeah.
And then that allows me to still not pick up the thing. Okay.
Okay, capacitive can drop though. It's the brown one on the right.
Brown one on the right. The one for the nerds that you said. Still not enough.
Classic. Are we like two
grounded thumbsies thinking?
Yeah, feeler cell bottom. I like that.
Feeler cell bottom.
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
Above speed.
This one does produce an electrical signal when it is adjacent to cells. Okay, yeah. Still not enough.
Oh, we're one short. Okay.
Drop one of the speedies.
I like the speed though. Could dump the seeker triggers, I guess.
Wait, the seeker trigger.
Let's find them later.
Oh, because we're using. Wait. Seeker cells different from seeker trigger. Produce an electrical signal when you try to seek/hide. It's pushed away from your body towards. Wait, were we using this before? Were we using this before?
We were, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to dump grounding, that's fine too. I think grounding's kind of doo-doo long term.
We'll drop one. How about that? We got it.
Hooray.
All right.
So yeah, now you have to move backwards all the time if you want to use that. So you just replace it with replace your electricity with that, and you'll be doing absurd levels of damage. And any enemy that walks into you will just die.
Wait, sprays out acid that damages surface cells which touch it. So replace which one? You said the electricity?
Yeah.
All of them?
You could do partial or full, up to you.
Oh, it's expensive. Very expensive.
You could probably get away with, just replacing a handful of them. You probably want them to be on, like, the outer rather than on that inner part, because bad stuff will happen if it starts touching you. So yeah, that acid does ridiculous damage, and it will kill the thing inside of you as well. And the more surface area an enemy has, the more damage it
So
will
do I
deal.
have to always run backwards now?
Yep. You just convert your build to work backwards instead. So basically, you just invert your... I mean, it's either that or you set up to like have your attack be on the back.
Yeah.
So what you could do is you hit tab and you just flip your build, right?
You hit tab, you flip your build.
Yeah, using the arrows.
Like that?
You just flip it upside down. Yeah, there you go.
That's
And
literally
now when
it?
you hit W...
Oh.
Yeah, now W... But obviously you need to move your jets to be in a better spot.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so where would the jets go now? Like somewhere on these little edges here or something?
Yeah,
Oh,
something like that. You could maybe make like you could bring back the thinner neck and run it on the inside of that.
Then
On top.
double jets. There. This. That's. And you're thinking, oh, bring this to the thinner neck, you said. Jets.
Oh, you should use the double jets so that we've got more speed.
Oh, I thought that was a double jet, my bad. Double jets, where are you?
Oh, and make sure you use ability trigger and not seek trigger.
Got it. Ability trigger. Okay, so we're gonna have to get rid of some of these. Let's choose. Now what? We're over by
You've
quite a
got an
bit.
ability trigger mixed in with your hearts that you can dump for one.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, you can probably get rid of some of your top leeching cells, and you've got some of your leeching cells doubled in the middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We talked about that earlier, and that's why I was replacing the ones at the bottom because since we were switching our direction.
Yeah.
Actually, we don't need to get rid of all of those. We can just.
And yeah, you can just have like some strategic leeches, like 1 or 2 on the top, just in case, sort of thing too. Like that's totally reasonable. To fully code it like this is extravagance, and you can get away with having like 4 leeching cells in the build even if you wanted, but obviously we've got fairly cheap leeching cells, which helps a lot. And structurally they're quite a good cell.
A little bit of a build going on here.
Yeah, it's looking good. You've definitely got a lot more vulnerability on your front, though, because you don't have that extra thickness. So
what is that?
That'll probably be the next thing to work with.
Yeah, the front's definitely not what it was. What? I'm a little scared to even, if I don't get myself killed trying this.
Yeah, so you can turn it off.
That's a flex. Oh, wait. The Seekers, because they're on the opposite side, is kind of messing with me a bit, but I get it. It still works.
Yeah, so you can use right click
instead
of left click.
Yeah.
A lot of people will do that. Personally, I'm forklift certified, so I just do it the same old way.
Let me see if I can... Where the hell am I going? I'm lost. Which, I should just keep heading to the right, down? Where am I?
Zoom out. Zoom out. Your
Oh, I forgot. In this mode, you can zoom even further. Okay, we're going to the white dot, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I am zoomed.
That white dot was my idea. I'm like, Caluritas, your map is giant, and I'm confused. Give my creature sort of like map sense.
Yeah, good call. Good call. So when I see an enemy, I just try to twerk on them, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah, that is the problem with leech. Or, sorry, not with leech. With,
Parasite.
With acid.
Okay.
Acid scary.
Yeah, the acid is scary as fuck. What the hell is this?
Do not touch the acid. You want to guide enemies into it. Another thing you can do with acid is you can actually like launch it with jets, so that way it can
Like
stay
spray it.
I think I got farted on.
I don't know the visuals too well, so I don't know if like, oh, we need to go over there for that resource, you know.
Yeah, no, you're good.
See a bad guy doing bad guy things.
Ooh, what's that? Oh, hey, here's the boss. Gonna crush him. I believe in you.
That guy's the boss?
Yeah, the worm.
Okay, I'm trying to twerk on him. I'm failing. I'm failing. Alright, there we go. Now we're... Gotta find a way to keep him behind me.
Seize them seekers.
It's like I can't go towards them. Okay, okay, okay.
Oh no, 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 no! No. Yeah, so the head is a weak point on this guy.
He sandwiched me! He squished me against the wall and I couldn't like steer out of it.
Yeah, that was brutal. Your jets could have gotten you out of there, probably.
Yeah, I should have hit the jet. I was afraid because the jet, I was like afraid of launching myself into the acid. Because I kept hitting spacebar and stuff, and it kept like getting myself more stuck. So I was like, okay, just slowly guide myself. I should have just ran.
Yeah, yeah, that is one of those scenarios. That's okay. That was a good run. That was awesome.
That thing was crazy though. So it's about you like find a little niche and just abuse the hell out of it. So that one was we were leeching health, and from there we were just sustaining off of that, and then would the electricity been enough on that guy if we had not done acid, just did electricity?
Yeah, it would have been slower, but he would have been fine as long as your control was good.
Do you just pin him against the wall and just like wait?
No. So he's got like here. I'll show you a thing really quick. So this is like a good learning opportunity. Why don't you quit out and jump into Sandbox, and we'll just dissect the boss right now.
Okay. That builds like a necromancer. Slurping the statue. Alright, sandbox. And then what did I say? New sandbox?
Yeah, new sandbox. Normal's fine. So this is a great way to like learn the game, and there's nerds that only hang out in sandbox and create like insane bullshit, like the computers I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And yeah, so what you want to do is on the right-hand side, there should be a thing that says spawn fish, and you're going to spawn the boss.
Spawn creature?
Yep.
I see a lot going on here. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, we're just looking for the one that killed us.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, so just click anywhere and then possess it.
And then you said possess it?
Yeah, which is the ghost-looking one.
All right, I'm confused. How do I?
You click the middle. You gotta click again and then click the middle.
Oh, okay. Wait, I think I got it. Maybe?
Yeah, there you go. So now you hit tab. And you can see what is going on with this creature.
Okay.
So Do you want me to explain exactly why this creature's strong, or do you want to try and figure it out?
So the outside, he's got that hard shell. His life's in the center. He's got spikes everywhere. There's not really any vulnerable points. Besides maybe the front is like the softest point that you could get through to get to some of the health. And then just kind of you just eat through them after you get through the head.
That's exactly it. The head is a little bit of a soft point. You just go right through because light cells only have a quarter of the normal biomass, which means that it's like really, really squishy to deal damage to.
Yeah.
So the hard cells are defending it, and then once you get in there, you just start to rip through them.
Okay.
So yeah.
Whenever you the thing that I was using, that creature that you had built for me, I should have gotten my ass in front of him where the acid is like spraying out and everything, and then do I just back into him slowly?
Yeah. Well, ideally he comes after you and you just kind of kite him and he kills himself.
Okay,
because that's generally the idea.
Because his head will be chasing after you, and then he'll just be flying into the acid.
Yeah. And the idea is that he tries to wrap around you normally, and because that's how he wins, right?
Yeah, he fucking pinned me against that wall, and I was done.
Yeah. But like, for example, you could theoretically win against this guy with the starting build that we made at the very beginning of the game if you properly navigate the fight. That's what I do in the speed run.
If you ran straight into the front of him and just right down the center of him. And there's a certain speed at which you have to kill him too, right? Because if you were just to kill him up to like, let's say the first 2 heads, and then you kind of delayed for a moment on the next level, it would just regenerate the first 2 heads, correct?
Yep, that's exactly it.
You would literally have to ram into him and just keep going.
Now, he does have another weakness, and that is that his health is evenly spread across his whole body. So if you get exploded down the middle, for example, that's half of his health more than gone. And like you hit him one more time after that, and he's dead.
Wait, but so if he splits in half, there's 2 halves. Which half do you go for?
The one that's still moving.
Okay, the other one will just idle.
It'll be dead.
I thought like it still sits there, right?
Yeah, it'll sit there, but it'll not be a threat anymore.
Okay.
Unless you run into it.
Interesting.
Both halves regenerate. I wish that'd be so fun.
Dude, this game's crazy. Like,
it's cool.
It's deep, and here you get to see all of the ability stuff, right? And these are all available from your first run you ever do.
Yep, these are all always available. You just gotta hunt them down.
Do you have any specific cell that's like your favorite?
I don't know. They're all really funny. I've been really enjoying leeching lately. I think Angry Cell has an insane amount of use. Same with Breakaway. Phasing, every time you get it, it's just a god run. So that's really fun too.
Wait, you say it's phasing?
Yeah, bottom left little ghost guy.
Bottom left little ghost guy. Phasing makes itself and adjacent cells able to partially travel through solid material when it is electrically activated. So describe what like a phasing build.
All right, so you go full ghost mode, and then you appear inside of them with spikes, and they explode from the inside.
He's a genius. That's awesome. so like this guy would be especially good because you could just go right. You just go right for the gooey center from the get go.
Yeah. Another thing you can do that's like a little smarter is you can create like a breakaway heart with like you see the one that looks like a needle? You have that.
The one that looks like a needle.
You have the breakaway heart with ghost on it, and you can stack them up infinitely and super overcharge a whole bunch of them. And then you can use linking cell to have them all in place, and it's just so stupid. It's so dumb.
Okay, so it's the health infusing cell. Is this one that you're describing?
Yeah. Yeah, so you give some of your health over to the health or the heart cell, which is like directly to the right over on the other side from the health infusing cell, the one that's a little heart, and that gives you more electrical charge. And then if you have them phased, you can stack them on top of each other and you just give them more and more HP, and it just gets really silly.
Overcharging is like chainsaw wrapping. Now you're speaking my language.
It kind of is. It's basically like your electricity goes haywire, and it does 1 billion damage.
Okay. Let's see what else.
So, like, if you do it with jets, you'll go infinitely faster. If you do it with electricity, it'll spread across the entire screen. If you do it with lasers, it'll melt everything instantly, including yourself. That sort of thing.
Okay, including yourself is a big detail.
Well, that's the thing, is overcharging is always a risk.
Cell will electrically connect its opposing neighbors, but with negative of each other's voltage, negating cell. There's some crazy stuff.
Yeah, so that one is actually really good with thermoelectric, because you can do an infinite cooling loop, and basically you use the cooling from heatsink cell to freeze the thermoelectric, and then you negate the so when you freeze a thermoelectric, rather than it getting a positive charge, it gets a negative charge. So you can turn the negative charge into a positive charge with the negating charge, which then loops again, and then you get infinite energy. It's silly. Yeah, heat pump cell, that's the one.
And then with that energy, you could apply it to like electricity. You would just pump insane damage. Is that?
Yeah, you can like superheat the entire universe, or you can have like a crazy electrical charge.
If you heat the area around you, I haven't seen anything that's just like killing with just heat alone. What does that look like?
Radiant cell, which is 2 cells above the needle cell.
Radiates heat when electrically activated, heating all nearby cells. Voltage controls the radius. So you would just drive at the things, and they would just get boiled.
Yep. This radiant cell you can literally make a sun.
What the hell, man?
You can become the sun. It is crazy.
Yo, Dunk, show him your cell, the one from the beginning of the stream. Wait. Huh. This game is crazy.
It is very worth delving into, and I would love to help you whenever you like.
Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time randomly. If you guys don't know, chat, we did not plan this. He just happened to be in chat, and I was like, yo.
I just woke up and saw he was playing.
Yeah. What's this root cell? It says digs inside the wall, it touches and rapidly regenerates biomass while inside it. Have you done any root builds?
I've got theories, but I haven't managed to utilize it myself.
So just off the description, it would mean like you're like hurt or whatever, you would just latch onto a wall, and then you would just regenerate like back to your full health.
This is hearts, but for plants.
Okay.
It's a conditional heart, essentially.
Okay. Every wall is just everything you're running into in that game. The thing that's guiding you along, those are walls that you could root yourself into. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and you could like have really long tentacles with anchor cell and root cell, and have it so you build like a giant net, and you follow along the walls, and you could use elastics.
Okay.
So that way it stretch out to touch all the walls.
Yeah, it'd be kind of like the spider legs, the Lucky legs in Noito, how they like kind of latch on to like everything as you're moving along.
Except you could set it up to like rake enemies and destroy them as you go.
Dang, there's some wild stuff. If you guys don't know, let me use this perfect opportunity. Let me show you. Well, first I'll shout out Alias, since he took the time, we gotta shout our boy out. There's his actual Twitch channel, but a lot of you are probably, I know you guys are not like, hey, let me just schedule the next time, you know, Alias is streaming. I know you want content now, because you guys are all about now. Let me link you his YouTube channel, where he actually has an archive already of a ton of Primordialis runs. Let me pull this up real fast. He's Alias Gaming, by the way, on YouTube. Alias Bot on Twitch, Alias Gaming on YouTube, and let's see.
Yeah, there was an accident.
Wait. So Alias's branding is completely around a accident where he was creating his bot. Explain the story.
Yeah, so I found that I used to be Alias on Twitch with a 0, and I'm like, man, I want to be Alias on Twitch with an O. I looked up the account that had Alias on Twitch with an O, and it had like a background that I knew had to be mine. It was like Jax from League of Legends. I'm like, I love Jax. And I'm like, wait a second, that's my account. The same day, I'm like, I'm going to make my bot account, and then I'm going to swap over this. Like, this old account is going to become my bot account, and then I'm going to swap over the username to my main account. And somehow I messed that up, and that was right around the time I started picking up views, and I'm like, oh my god, I guess I'm Alias Bot. So stupid.
Well, you know what's funny is I think because of you, there was a guy back when we used to play Noise together, we would be in like comms. I can't remember the exact person, but they used to always call me DunkBot. And I just didn't really say anything, but I remember, I think it was Loopy Luke. I'm pretty sure he's still part of the community, stops by regularly. But I remember at one point, he said, you know he's not the actual bot, right? But I remember thinking, he probably thinks DunkBot is my name because Alias Bot is your name. And he's probably a member of both of our communities. And so he'd always, I don't remember who it was, he'd always say DunkBot. And until at one time, I never said anything. And Loopy just goes, you know he's not the actual bot, right? I was like laughing. Okay. Oh, guys, here is, I'm gonna link it in the channel right now. This is already a built-up archive of Primordialis content. And see right here, there's ones already available 19 hours ago. Absurd speed and power utilizing combo cells in Primordialis. So not everybody will get the opportunity to get a Giga Brain like Alias over your shoulder teaching you the way. But this right here will pretty much, you know, give you some, you know, a look at how to pop off from start to end. I'm guessing most of these runs, because this is an hour and 10-minute long run, evolving a powerful spike build in Primordialis, which is he probably gave us a general, like, same general start as this one, right? That we did today, because we started with the spike build here as well.
Actually, I think I did a Metroid design on that one. So if you're not doing... Yeah, so if you don't have spikes, doing like a triangle is really strong.
I'm gonna see this overcharge cage. Just a quick glimpse. I know some people may be afraid of super spoilerinos in case they're wanting to play it themselves, but there's a glimpse. Let me mute that real fast. There's a glimpse of possibilities. Oh, I see in this run, the overcharge build, you actually were doing something with the statue as well, like it's inside of you. Is that the same idea where you were? I don't see the leeching things though.
I try like just jumping forward just a tiny bit, and they'll probably be there. I might have been like reforming the leeching, and it's very likely I was only using like 4 or 5 leeches rather than a whole bunch.
Okay, let me see if I full screen.
Oh,
this.
I have mixed leeching. I have sticky leech.
Oh,
so that's why
it's because you did the like how you had me double up on the jet. Instead, you did leech with something else.
Mine.
And that's another thing. That's a whole nother realm where you can fucking fuse shit together and end up with like insane combos. So that's what these are that are kind of protruding. I'm assuming they're the leech with, what was the other thing you said?
Sticky by the looks of it.
Sticky, leech and sticky. And that's why it's kind of not as clear like the red was, which was really obvious. There's the leech. Dear God. Hold on, let's see it. Just a little glimpse, a little flavor. And this is an earlier build though, you said, right? Like this is
Yes.
A month ago, which stuff, you know, we got to remember that Primordialis is in early access, which is, if this is your kind of jam, like if this is your kind of game, then I love getting into games that are really creatively free. Like Noita and being in the early access days felt pretty special. And in fact, there's people that stop by all the time that always seem a little bit down, that they're like, damn it, I wish I would have gotten the community early for Noita. And I mean, I get it, and I'm like, Noita's still a great game to get into now, but I do feel like it is a very unique gaming experience to be part of a creative game that is in the early days. I mean, I don't know how early it is with Primordialis, because it's, I mean, early access has been out for how long now? About 3 weeks?
At least like 6 months, bare minimum. Oh,
Wait,
you mean the early access?
Yeah, early access publicly. Yeah.
Release for this.
Yeah. Oh, apparently Colorese is in the chat. I'm gonna check 1 second, but my point is, if this ends up being your jam, then it is kind of a unique gaming experience that, I guess the only reason I'm speaking on that is because I look at Noita, and since I got that early access, I kind of crave that experience again. Noita is a great game, but
so cool.
Yeah, being there, watching the game evolve, also being part of it, right? Like getting to give feedback, even if it's not direct, literally just like creating content with the community and all that. It's just a fun thing to be a part of. It almost feels like, even though they're
a pioneer,
exactly,
breaking new ground,
exactly, and even though that new ground you discover may immediately be buried by the devs, it was kind of like this memory where you're like, this thing happened and it no longer can happen again. Yeah, but Alias can talk on this too, because he was there in the early days.
I remember.
I remember.
I loved like getting infinite wands to work, infinite wisps. Those were such a fun memory,
and because of those,
the first 33 or boss, that sort of thing. There's stuff like that in this game too.
I can remember whenever I was going to do my first 31 or 33 orb boss, and you were in the chat, and I was like, I'm going to need your help. And then we found a touch-up spell, and you're like, well, I'm going to bed. Do you remember that?
Yeah, that was fun. That was right after they patched that in, too.
Yes.
It wasn't a thing initially.
But yeah, Alias loved those early days of just like pushing the game to its limit. And because of that, though, things actually changed in Noita around that, such as those wisps. Whenever people like Alias were building them, the devs eventually just made it like an achievement for making a wisp, which is
impressed.
Yep. The gods are impressed. That's what they had. So my point is, if this is something that interests you, I would recommend getting into it. I guess I like to kind of promote it in that way because I think a lot of people have been burned by early access games that are not really creative games. They're more like a linear, like a storyline game, and they're early access because it basically just means like the devs are not completing, like not completed it yet, and I feel like they're almost trying to gauge, is it worth completing? And then people get burned by that, right? They're just like, oh,
for sure,
I bought a partially made game, then the game didn't sell well, so the devs pretty much abandoned it. This is not going to be the case here. I mean, I'm not Kali or Reese's, but for a game like this, you're gonna need early access because you need a lot of feedback. You can't just sit there and be like, let me just test every combo ever. Let me just test what could be broken. It would take forever. Instead, you have a community do it, which is like helpful for the devs, but also it's fun as the gamer getting to experience that too. So I think this is a good one if you're interested, if you're one of those people that's into that creative stuff. Now, I need people like Alias out there, the Giga Brain scientists, laying the foundation for people like me to really pop off and all that stuff. But I still have a ton of fun. Some people I feel like get really overwhelmed though by the options, and it's like they're a combination of, they get overwhelmed, which I kind of am that way, but they also don't want to take in community information because they consider it kind of spoilery. So you end up in this like weird place where you're just not necessarily having a good time. So if this sounds like it's up your alley, I definitely recommend checking out people like Alias. I'm gonna link it one more time because it will make your experience way better. Now again, you can maybe try it out yourself first to see, but if you start to feel overwhelmed, go to Alias's channel because it It doesn't spoil things. Like, it's, yes, you can see stuff, but execution is everything. Alias literally was in my ear. Do this, do that. I still fucked it up because execution at the end of the day is what matters. Same goes for Noita, right? I can be over your shoulder. I can try to guide you, but at the end of the day, you got to pull it off with your own skills. And that's what makes these games fun. Creativity, skill come together. That's the good stuff. Let me check what...
Yeah, it's awesome.
So if you guys are curious what the chat's talking about, Kaliaresis is the game dev, the main game dev, along with Keith, that is developing this game. Apparently he's in the chat right now. Let me see. Sorry, Kali, I don't know how far behind I was on this. When did Zytio drop off 200k? What the hell? Zytio, my guy.
He just was dumping sweat earlier.
Yeah.
Like that damn.
Yeah, he was. He's fucking sweating everywhere, apparently. He's making his own swamp. Kaliaresis, so this is the dev. Like I said, he's been part of the Noita community for a long time, so this isn't somebody that like we just now, first time seeing him in the chat or anything like that. He's been in the community for years, and he developed the, let me see, I'm sure Alias has used this website before too, the Kaliaresis orb map. Boom, there it is. Noita orb atlas. You used this before, right, Alias?
Very handy, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you look in the URL, there's his username right there. This has been around the community for years. So that's why whenever he developed Primordialis, and he's a person that's really into these creative games like Noita, like many of us are, it was like, let's see what happens. And it's funny because it's like, yes, the games are vastly different, but it kind of makes sense that a person who's like in the Noita community would make a game like Primordialis. Very different games, both creatively insane. So, but Kali, just so you know, I saw you sent me the key. I apologize I didn't respond to you directly at the time, but my plan was the moment I saw it was in early access, I kept telling my chat, oh, I'm going to play this. I'm going to play it on stream. And I didn't plan to use your key. I wanted to buy it because not only just to support you in your game dev adventures, but also because of you're a big part of the Noita community. And if you guys don't know, Kali, if I remember correctly, Alias may remember, I think he's one of the ones that developed some of the very first world teleport wands, if I remember correctly. Maybe back me up here, Alias.
Definitely got some crazy programming stuff for the various Noita things. I would imagine that he likely came up with one of those. Yeah,
I can't remember. He may be the one that came up with the first. He was the first on one of the crazy builds. Yeah, I think I made the first parallel world telewand. That's what I thought it was, Kali. I was pretty certain, but I didn't want to steal somebody else's credit. But yeah. So point is, he's one crazy bastard. And if you guys are into that shit, definitely buy Primordialis. And I would keep grinding today because it is really fun. And not only that, but the fact that you can save your builds is like those little moves are smart because it makes it where roguelikes, people die and they're just super sad, right? They're just like, they die and they're like, I don't want to restart, blah, blah, blah. But in Primordialis, you actually have a way to save your builds. Oh, I can't show it right now because, all right, here, yeah. You can save builds. So at the very least, you give yourself a blueprint for your next run to try to go off of. So you don't feel like you have to, you're not always starting from scratch. It isn't meta progression. It's like a way to more consistently carry over your knowledge. And that's nice. That's a nice touch.
One of the nice things is even when you die, you can hit tab and save your final version of your build.
Shit, I didn't even know that. Damn it, I wish I would have saved that other build. Your build was genius. It's fine. I mean,
you will be able to iterate and make a better one. Don't worry.
Yeah. I got you. It's pretty great. And Kali says, I'm definitely. I don't know what'll come of it, but I hope that you develop a pretty awesome community because clearly you can see that you were. I don't know. I felt like you were really thinking outside the box. You and I know Keith has played a role in it too. You guys were cooking. You were definitely cooking because this shit. I mean, the closest people keep saying Spore and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, kind of. I mean, but Spore, you were in that phase for like 10 minutes, and it really didn't have that much depth to it at all. You were like, you went insane on this stuff. I don't know. I don't even know where your brain was at when it came up with this. But yeah, B Dizzle had asked if this was built on the same engine as Noita, and no. So I don't think the Falling Everything engine. What's the engine's name? Alias, do you remember? Is it Falling Everything?
I think it is the Falling Everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there has been a single other game produced on it, at least publicly, that's known. What is this made on, Kali? Let me see if he may have spoke up. Or he's lurking in the shadows. Let's see. And said yet. Baba Ju, right? No, Baba Ju is made by the same. Is made by one of the devs, Himpuli, but that was actually his own project, his standalone own thing that he developed. It wasn't made as part of the Falling Everything engine. So basically, like the Falling Everything engine was being developed by, I think, like Ollie and Petri, I think were already on the team back then. But Himpuli was on his own project. In fact, I think he probably was creating Baba Ju at that time. Baba Ju releases, has success, and some point during that, he gets brought onto the Noita team. So he was like completely doing his own thing, and then he got brought into the team during that shit. But yeah, Baba Ju is another insane one. Let's see. I'm a little distracted. Sorry. Let's see what's. He says it's a custom engine made in C++. So there you go. Just like the Falling Everything engine, which they clearly is a custom engine. Kali said, "Fuck it, he's creating this shit from scratch." So some Gigabrain shit. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it is wild. Environment.
I was thinking before you end the stream, do you want to show off like a really cool build?
Sure. What do you got? How do I do it?
Okay. So first things first, we're going to just like completely scrap your guy, and we're gonna make a stasis build.
Wait. So like, what do you mean scrap my guy? Do I hit new game?
Yeah. No. Just we'll do it in sandbox.
Okay. So new sandbox.
Just to show it up. Yep.
Okay. Boom. But no, Environmental Station Alpha was even before. I think when did that game come out? Do you know, Alias? That's like really old.
ESA is great though. Really fun game.
That's like before even Baba Ju, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so this
they're making ESA 2 right now, actually.
Yep,
which is cool. Yeah, so we'll just tab up and we'll make our crazy build.
Okay, so tab up, ready to go.
Okay, so delete everything and then full size your pencil and then use a speed cell.
Yeah, I don't know, Psychosm. I think it was that one menu we're on was really loud for some reason. Hopefully audio is a little bit better now. Anyway, so I full size and then do what now?
Just delete the build.
Oh, delete this. Okay, so and I could just oops,
right click.
Wait, what? The little circle drawing thing kind of blows my mind every time.
It's crazy how the menu is so over engineered and it's really nice. So yeah, put on the symmetry and then do a nice big chunk of speed cells.
A nice chunk of speed cells. Is there a way that if I type in speed? No. That'd be kind of
bottom right next to root.
Bottom right next to root. Speedy cells. Okay, big chunk just like this. How many big?
That's perfect.
Okay.
That's good. And then we're going to drop down the size and do a stasis in the middle.
Sure. Okay, hold on. Did you say drop down the size? So as in like back just to pinpoint?
Size of the... Yeah, back to pinpoint.
And stasis. Which one is stasis?
Hourglass on the middle right, just below always on.
Stasis. And right in the center? Just one of them?
Yep, just one.
I can't really hit the true center point. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
You can do like 2 in the middle if you want. That could work. And then we'll do an activator. So just a spacebar activator. Ability trigger, which is top right, below basic.
Top right, below. Wait, you said activator?
Yep.
Crazy.
Ability trigger. Sorry.
Okay, so this one. And where do you want me to put it?
Just the above and below the stasis.
Yep.
Okay, now jump out and just see what happens. Try it.
Jump out.
If you can figure out what it does. So you'll take a moment to regenerate. There you go.
Is it? Well, what happened with that? Why did that seem to? Holy shit. It's a little. Is this a spinning top? What's happening here?
So the idea is that the stasis stops you, but increases your your momentum grows. So try not to die with this. Let's put some hearts on it.
How do I control this shit?
Yeah, well, we're not done. I just wanted to show you the basic concept of what stasis does, and now we're going to abuse it.
Okay. So you said put some hearts on this, right?
Yeah, give it a little bit of bulk, just like a ring of hearts around the middle sort of region.
All the way to the center.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Dunk is bald. Wow, that was some really nice calligraphy.
Don't compliment Lascius. He'll get excited. Okay, so we got the hearts. Now what?
Yep. So now on the corners, we're going to take acceleration, or the speedometer cell, which I can't see, which probably means it's in the it's in the bottom left.
Bottom left. Speedometer.
Yep.
Might not seen it.
Extreme bottom left, next to explosive.
Wait. Oh, that's the speedometer. Gotcha. Okay. Where am I putting it?
Yeah. So pick like corners of your build and just put it on like the outermost layer.
Like that?
Like obviously you're pretty circular right now, but do like groups of 3 and have it where like a cell will nest inside of those 3, if that makes sense.
Should it protrude?
Yes, that is fine if it protrudes a bit.
Like, does that work?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, hold on. We can do better. Wait. So you didn't like that one. So like that?
But bring the outer one in instead, because we're going to be pointing outwards.
Okay. Do I need to do this on the bottom as well?
Perfect. Yep.
Like so?
Sorry about the delay. It's just okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now pick electricity, because that's going to be the only one that doesn't kill you, because everything else that we use will instantly kill you.
Lightning cells is what you mean, right?
Yep.
Like that?
Yep. So now start spinning and then hit spacebar, and let's see what happens.
Hey, this guy's not letting me regenerate, I don't think.
Yeah, you can go back to the zone to regenerate.
How do I control it? Oh, there it goes.
There
you go.
Good question.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, good, it's working. Feel free to like zoom out and show how far that's going. Oh my god, that's so cool.
What the hell?
Yes. This is a build I haven't gotten a chance to use yet, but it's using some really advanced tech.
How did you even realize that would be the result?
Okay, so the way this works, if you tab in, we can take a quick look. So you are stasising all of your cells. And while you are in stasis, your momentum from speedometer cells can scale infinitely because you're moving, but you're not. So anything with speedometer will infinitely scale in electricity so long as stasis is going, which means that you can generate an absurd amount of electricity and then put whatever you want on it, and it'll go crazy. And so we're using speed cells because we can turn really, really fast.
Yeah.
And that gives us the momentum to scale up the speedometer, which is just
like Only High is saying, is it basically revving the engine while the brake is on?
Kind of, yeah.
Is that kind of what's going on? Because it was like sitting like, so like right here. Wait, what the hell?
So like if you don't hit spacebar, it doesn't do anything. Like it's very pitiful. You gotta be careful not to kill yourself with this thing.
So I hold spacebar, so I can't move, and then I start trying to turn.
Yep.
And it's like powering up, and then I release, and it just goes kind of berserk. I mean, it's even kind of sick actually just spinning. I don't know what the hell that's all about.
Yeah, so it's like cute when you just spin it. It's not bad,
but the build up,
yeah,
that one's crazy. Is it killing
and if
stuff
you do
too?
This, yeah, this will kill things. This is incredibly deadly. Yeah, the speedometer generates electricity proportional to speed, and because you can build up infinite speed while you're in this sort of stasis state, you can build up infinite energy. So this is one of the overcharged.
What if we did radiant cells instead?
Try it. And get ready to respawn.
wait, what is that? What does that mean? Jeez, he's got the crazy guy laugh. He is a mad scientist, I told you. So in this case, you would have to, your heat's gonna get insane. So you would have to keep a way to keep your center cool.
Yeah. So you could add some, we could actually do that with this build if you wanted. So you can click the Ankh to respawn.
Okay, and then we're looking to protect the middle, so...
Yep, so add... There's... Heat something? I always get the name.
You could play off it even more with the thermoelectric cell too, right? That extreme heat, you could go even more insane. But
there is like thermo loop is another overcharge method. So there's 3 really effective overcharge methods that I know of. This is one of them.
Is it heat pump top left?
Oh yeah, heat pump is top left.
It will pump heat from itself to the environment.
So get those attached to your speedometers as well, and that'll help defend them, or defend your body.
So attach this to like around the whole edge, or just the speedometer part?
You probably should just need like a 2-to-1 ratio, hopefully.
2-to-1 ratio. So you're saying 2
for the radiance. You could try this. You can just respawn. Nothing wrong with that.
Does a pretty good job.
It's so bright. It's awesome. But yeah, you can cool yourself further and then make yourself like immune, and then obviously you're just spinning up and instantly melting everything. Ooh, toasty.
So the problem is you're just dying all the time. So you have to like sit still and idle every once in a while just to regenerate.
Well, no, we would simply just add more cooling.
So like from what angles do you have to cool from where this is conducting?
So it has like a limited reach. So you'd want to like layer it throughout your body, essentially.
Like even the edges, like, so I'm like outlining my character right now. Is that?
Yeah, that's valid. That's a one way of doing it. And the thing is like you're going to, if you freeze yourself entirely, you're going to slow down, and then you will generate less power, which is its own problem, right?
Yeah.
So this isn't normally how I would do a heat build. Normally I would use a thermal loop, because you can turn negative energy into positive energy. So like if you wanted to pivot to another build, we could, and I could show you how to do that. But yeah, this the stasis energy strategy is really, really fun and cool, but stasis is quite rare currently.
Okay.
So yeah, now you're frozen.
So, and that's because we have too much of the, too many of this, what do you call it, the heat pumping cell? Pumping out too much heat.
So why don't you try, you could try adding some jets.
I was just trying to see how far the heat goes. Like, I want to see a creature on the screen. So it's literally the graphic is the range.
Yes. And it's just growing slowly. That's so menacing.
Oh wait, that thing right there is not.
Pops out.
The hell's that about?
Yeah, this is weak sauce now.
Wait, why didn't that? Wait, why didn't that one thing die?
What do you mean? It did die.
I mean, after it was literally chilling in the. It was like a bee landed on the sun. Is that?
Well, the stasis field. It was in the stasis. So
until I release it, there isn't any damage.
I don't know. I think I think there's damage. I just don't think that it was the kind of damage that could have killed it there until you released it.
Let me see. I'm trying to move in a way that I just want to see some creatures nearby so I can see if they get cooked, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you're very sad with how slow you're moving now.
Yeah, this is quite sad. And the creatures are like the most annoying. There's like for some reason they're just screwing off. Here we go. Oh, now my dude's like actually cruising. Is he heating up or something? Heating up.
You're warming up slowly.
Okay. Okay. I see.
Oh my god, that looked cool.
Alright, alright. I think I got it a little bit. But then after the heat like is done, it takes a while for your dude to like reset, right? It's weird.
Yeah, because you're super. Well, you've frozen yourself.
Yeah,
You're totally
yeah.
Frozen.
And so then it thaws after a bit. Is that the concept?
Yeah, I think that this is like a really inefficient version of what you're trying to do, but it's a version that you're alive with, which is honestly pretty great.
Okay. I really like the electricity one though. That one was really crazy. Let me see if I'm able to.
You should swap out the radiance for lasers and try that. You might like that.
Is that okay for lasers? Where's lasers?
Yeah, you're gonna want to keep some heat pumps though, because you will die horribly otherwise.
What's the hotkey to redo?
Control Z.
No, that's undo.
Well, it should redo what you did too, I imagine.
Wait, what?
Wait, what are you trying to redo?
Control Y. Yeah, there it is. It's Y. You said you want me to put some of the stuff back, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then add on lasers instead of radiance. Try that out.
Thank you, chat. Where'd you say the laser was?
You're close to it. It's just above ink. So if you look at the two fingers touching each other, like the up and right, yeah.
The same idea. We what the hell? Stuff's kind of traveling by it though, and it's not getting. They're not getting fucked up.
You need to hone the laser on the target for a while before it kills the thing.
It makes like a noise. Oh shit. Huh. It has the same issue though at the end. It like kind of does that like freezing.
Yeah. Yeah, lasers are really hard to work with because when you overheat them, they heat a lot. Note that there are multiple different like heat resistant things though to work with. So like conductive and heat sink are all like, and even grounding are all heat resistant. So that's a thing.
Why are electric builds always so fun in games? The classic. Oh shit.
Lightning is just crazy. Oh my god, he just melted. That's awesome.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. There's a bad guy right there. Let's see if I can. It's just hard to steer this thing, man. You know, because you can't tell what
yeah,
your.
you should put some seekers on it.
It's impossible.
Yeah, so speed cells give you insane swim potential. That's a thing. And all damage that you do hurt yourself. Pretty much. Unless it's like a spike that's attached to you.
It's like I need drag.
Or you've got a bespoke resistance.
Did you just die of natural causes in here? What the?
Just put some seekers on. The guy died before you got there. It took you so long.
I want to see if this thing. Oh, it does slowly. I want to find like an area that's kind of clustered. I guess you could do spawn creature, right? Spawn creature.
Yeah. So one of the big things about this build is it's not actually done. It's just a proof of concept.
Yeah.
So like if you had electricity ringing all the way around you, rather than just like one on each corner, it might be way, way stronger.
Yeah.
And then you could also add like the mutation to be immune to electrical damage as well.
I think that may be my biggest threat.
Yeah, a little bit.
Buzz says,
"That's how this game goes, though."
Yeah, yeah.
It's like you get super overpowered, and then you kill yourself because you're so OP.
That's Noita. That's Noita. Yeah. But Buzz had asked, can you put lasers on homing appendages so it auto aims?
Yes, totally.
There you go.
You could have like an angry cell scenario potentially.
Everything is Noita. Yep. Everything comes back to Noita.
Okay, now try the Jets one. I want to see you delete yourself.
The Jets one?
Yeah, try Jets.
Okay, so
It should just straight up delete you from reality.
Jets. Where's it at on here? Oh, this one right here?
Yeah, that's the one. Also with vacuum, you can do a black hole, and you can just break the game. So in theory, this should like infinitely scale speed.
You just kind of teleport.
Yeah. If you go fast enough, you will just delete yourself from the video game. It's crazy.
Oh, it actually didn't die though. Like I'm holding it down.
You just rip yourself apart.
Yeah. You just get shredded. I'm still okay. Then I release. All right.
Yeah. So if you put all of them on one side and then so you put all the jets on one side, so that way they're moving in one direction.
Yeah.
And then you have the stasis cells activated by the speedometer as well. It should just delete you from reality.
Wait, so something like... Then you said speedometer on the stasis as well?
Yeah.
I'm not touching anything.
I know.
Is this a feature?
Yeah. So the stasis, you completely stasis the entire world, and you're overcharging things with just like your particles because the speedometer is like infinitely growing in power.
Okay. That's glitching hell. What happens? Okay. I mean, say we put these back into being hearts. What happens then? Ah, you bring back to reality. Oh wow, the jets are just always going.
Yeah, they will be because they're speedometer jets now.
Yeah. Huh. Well, this game you get to get creatively pretty insane, I gotta say. Let's see if if I missed anything from him. Make sure I didn't miss anything crazy there. As he's probably like, Alias, stop breaking my game, you piece of shit.
He's very tempted to nerf the stasis speedometer combo right now, which is why I wanted to show it off here.
It did seem pretty insane. Oh, that's cool. So once I'm going in one direction, it makes it a little easier to kind of dart somewhere. Actually, not that way. Yeah, so right now I'm building... But I don't actually die. It leaves like a piece of me so that I can actually regenerate each time.
Yeah, well, you're not taking... The thing is there's no actual, like, thing that's dealing damage to you. You're just getting ripped to pieces by physics.
It's pretty hilarious.
You know what? You don't even have maximum... So you should put Seekers along your front because you've actually got drag, and you could reduce your drag down to nothing, and you might be able to go even faster.
Wait, what now? We get Seekers. Wait, what Seekers?
The purple.
Purple.
Pinkish purple. Top right.
Top right. Seeker. Push away from your body towards your mouse cursor. Okay, so, and I want that to be on the front or the back?
Yeah, put it on the front, and then do a layer above that that's slithering. Or sorry, not slithering. What's it? Slippery. Slippery, the blue one, which is directly above root.
Directly above root. And then do a layer.
Do your whole front with that.
Just like that, or more?
Just the full front, as long as it's... You could probably do down the side a tiny bit. There you go.
Okay. And so... You're thinking like, oh my... Jesus. It's...
you'll pick up speed way faster now.
Yeah, it's like you don't even have to... I'm literally not even pressing anything. He's just like going, woo, woo!
Yeah, it's because the speedometer is... it's always... You're always going forward, which means that you literally can't stop if you try. And then you just add stasis onto that, and you should just fly like crazy.
This game's got some wild shit in it, man.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Artorias is...
am I keeping you up?
No, you're good, you're good. You're giving the chat entertainment. There's no way I would have came up with these builds. What happens if you put that in a phasing build? Do you break through the world and boundaries? Artorias wants to know.
Do it. Just try it.
But how do you... So you grab the little ghost thing. Where's that?
Get rid of the stasis, and we'll... So ghost cells need to be touching every single cell. So there's like a honeycomb pattern that you can use that's really, really effective. But we'll probably just do a very ineffective method.
But don't we need the stasis?
For what?
To make it where you like have that crazy momentum?
I mean, you can build up momentum infinitely without, as long as you don't have drag. But
okay.
Yeah, we could use the stasis as well. We can add it back in, but first we need to get the ghost going.
Because of phasing on
the problem.
Everything.
Yeah, everything needs to be affected by phasing, which means no corners are allowed.
It's throughout the whole thing too.
So phasing needs to be touching every single cell to be full ghost.
I'm a little confused how that. What do you mean? It's like a checkerboard essentially, right?
Yeah. So you could think of it like a honeycomb. So 9 blocks, and then the center block you put a phasing. But you can also just do lines.
Okay, so I don't know if this is the exact idea you had in mind, but so for example, it has to touch everything. There can't be anything that's okay.
Yeah, obviously there's like an optimum pattern, but you don't have to run an optimum pattern.
Yeah. How does that even?
Yeah, Zytio. One phasing in the middle of each honeycomb tends to be a pretty good method.
Are we covered? Just about, maybe?
I mean, you can always just try it and see what's missing. And also keep in mind you're going to need an electrical charge going through all of these as well.
Oh, wait, I'm going to need an electrical charge going through all of these? Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Beyond says, guys, this is why we don't want to see Dunk play Baba's You. Oh, God.
Yeah, the top is missing quite a bit. They are conductive, so like your speedometer cells will transfer electricity into them and they will carry.
Oh. Nice. Wait, I'm not seeing the ones that they're saying that are not touching any ghosts.
Your corners of your slippery, for example.
Oh, right here. Yes. Okay, so there. And
other than that, you're looking pretty good, I think. Just give it a try. You'll see what you're missing.
But we gotta. Oh wait, can we look at it right now? We'll be able to tell right away.
Yeah, you'll see what's activated and what's not. So you'll start bumping into the walls. Regenerate fully, and then yeah, you can see the big chunk that you're missing.
Yeah, I'm like looking at it like, wait, what?
So yeah, now you just need to transfer the charge like that. So you could just complete the circuitry with the phasing touching your main part. I think that would be reasonable.
Phasing touching the main part, what do you mean?
The part that's already touching speedometer. So you've got that central triangle. You could just make sure everything is attached to that central triangle, and then the
okay,
power
so
would
like
spread. Or you could add some more speedometers throughout your body. That would also be functional.
Oh shit, that's not gonna work too well. Screw it.
It can be scuffed. It's fine. Those ones were already active because they were attached to the jets, which have a charge.
The jets won't fire off if I do that.
Yeah, you deleted your jets because they're now covered.
Fuck.
Generally, you want phasing to be like an interior thing rather than an exterior thing. So you could have your jets. You could put your jets on top of your phasing, and that would make more sense, right?
Yeah.
Because the charge carries.
Yeah, the problem, and then hey, the jets need speedometers. Okay,
but the jets will get speedometers through the electricity coming from the phasing.
Oh, true.
Yeah, because you can just think of it as like an electrical circuit.
Okay. So, get that. Actually, let me look at it.
So you could like centralize your speedometers in your body, for example, and then have like the phasing carry the circuitry throughout the body to the jets even.
My brain is melting.
You're doing really good. You're dealing with some very advanced stuff. Like, obviously, people should go into Sandbox to explore and see what kind of weird stuff they can do. But, you know, I more just meant you to, like, look at the boss and then, oh, here's a funny haha. But yeah, now we're kind of, like, delving into weird shit.
So it does.
You are crashing out. Awesome. You got to get your center phasing attached.
Oh, that should be. Oh, what's missing there? There it goes. Oh shit!
You're attached by speed, so that's an important thing. Oh, you're going. There you go. Into the infinite darkness you go.
Does it just go forever?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, 'cause I'm not even touching anything. If you guys are curious, I'm not driving it. It just goes.
And you're going absurdly fast.
Nice, nice. I wasn't sure if something was gonna happen. Oh, it happened.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is what it looks like a lot of the time when you, like, without the phasing, this is what'll happen with stasis and jets, is sometimes the jets will power up so much that you just end up in infinite darkness like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was the Dark Sun quest. We found it. Whew, that was some crazy stuff, man. I appreciate you walking us through all the insane tech and trying to help me through a couple boss fights. I killed one, but the next one beat the crap out of me.
You're gonna be crushing this game in a couple days, I imagine.
It's good stuff. I'm
your schedule.
Yeah, man. Like, you've been streaming this more than Noita, I think, for a while now, haven't you?
Yeah, it's definitely been my go-to game for a bit.
Yeah, it's like, it's pretty much, I feel like most times I stop by your stream, if I've lurked, I feel like I've been catching you when you're playing Primordialis.
It's been a lot of fun.
Solar says, Ace, he's trying to say thanks for everything. He already forgot. Big fan. Yes. Thanks for everything. Appreciate you, Alias. And again, I want to link his...
I appreciate you. I can't believe you just, like, randomly had me come on stream and shout out all my stuff. I swear that's not what I was intending. I just,
No,
like,
I mean...
backseat a little.
So one of the things that really made me, like, hold off is I kept thinking, oh, I gotta get through more of Alias's videos start to finish so that I can... Because I've caught you live streams, but I haven't caught, like, the how to... You know what I mean? Like, how did he get here kind of thing. So yeah. People kept saying, Primordialis win, you know, since everybody's like, loves Kali-Arisa since he's a big part of the community, and Keith. Then I kept saying, I will, and then I kept putting it off, and live crap kept getting in the way. So today I was like, I don't think I'm gonna do as long of a stream, so we'll play Primordialis, but the problem is, Primordialis is a game, like with Noita, we can actually make Noita look like meh, right? If you don't really do a lot, if you're just dying in the beginning, you don't get to see what it is. So I was afraid of that with Primordialis. So when I saw you in the chat, I was like, all right, if he's around, we can at least cook up something to show how crazy this gets. So I appreciate you, because you're not just helping, you know, the community be entertained, but also doing more justice to what Kali-Arisa has created here. Because it definitely, just my little noob gameplay would not have done justice to it.
Yeah, well, it's definitely fun to, like, learn that stuff on the fly too. But hopefully, I've given you, like, a couple tools to get things schmoving in the early game. Because it's like, you know, you get stuck on floor 1 in Noita, and nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta get moving.
Exactly. This is post the stream link to so Primordialis can get the Sweatling algorithm bump. The Steam link. Yeah, I can post that as well. Good call. Steam Primordialis. But I also appreciate you staying up, because I'm sure you said you woke up in the middle of the night, so I don't know what your plan was for actually staying up, but you hung out for a solid, like, 4 or 5 hours now, I think.
I don't know what happened. I was just gonna go do my laundry. I'm like, oh, Dunk's on, cool. Oh, let me send him an image of a build he should do. Oh, I'm in a call now.
That's the magic of Twitch, though.
It was, dude, it was fun.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you taking the time. Like, I'll probably keep sending people your way, because, I mean, I plan to play some more Primordialis in the future, but the reality is, I mean, let's be real. This is like, this is your perfect realm. This is like the insanity. So I'll be definitely sending people your way whenever they say, how do you do this? How do you do that? I'm going to be like, look,
yeah.
This guy will teach you the way. He taught me what I know.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm
also, we should do that Noita iceberg soon. I want to get some people together, and we're gonna bring it like a whole stupid thing where we start off with like, oh yeah, here's how you chainsaw rap, and like everybody knows that's at the top of the iceberg, and then at the bottom of the iceberg it'll be like, here's how you duplicate your player character.
The real obscure, niche stuff. Yeah, for sure. As I see Zaito's in the chat too, so I mean, if there's anybody you want me to yell at to contact you, let me know.
Yeah, I was gonna grab Fury as well. I think
you gotta have Fury for the obscure stuff. He knows like the most off the wall.
Fill out half the iceberg himself.
He's gonna even be able to probably draw some lore connections and be like, well, in the lore, the reason this exists, whenever the Phoenix resurrected, you're like, I don't even know what's happening, man.
It's like, oh, actually, you see, the gods of the game are actually the player, the developers, and then there's the gods beyond them, which they saw in their mushroom dreams. And
so I feel like you could just make up whatever, and nobody can like, rebuttal that, because they're like, hey, it's in the lore, trust me. Like, have you read the finished lore? It's like, I don't know, they were on some drugs when they wrote this shit.
Hail Vala.
Yeah. And Catrillism says, I think Catrillism wanted you to contact Pirate as well. Elias is like, oh god. Let's oh yeah, Suffer.
That's not how I hear Fury's voice.
Suffer also wants you to they also want you to contact Suffer as well. He's definitely gonna be one. He'll know some real obscure shit. At the very least, he can be like, I've done everything on a controller. That's obscure enough. That's already in the 0.001%.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll let you go get some sleep or whatever you were planning, or actually maybe get around to your laundry, whatever you were planning.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you so much for bringing me on.
No, thank you. You're the one adding actual content, because before that it was literally chat saying bald and stupid, and I was just dying in the first zone. So then once you got in there, people were like, let them cook. So the content actually came out. So appreciate it, man.
Yeah. All right. I'll catch you later.
Later.
Moist mob.
Good old Alias. We love us some Alias. I'll link one more time in case anybody's just now getting in here. You just stopped reading chat. What? I'm sorry. I listen, I've told you guys many times, when I'm learning a new game, I can't really multitask very well. Not only that, but Alias was I don't want to like waste his time, right? Like, he's dropping knowledge, so I'm trying to absorb the information that he's giving, because he was dropping some giga brain shit. So I was over there trying to absorb, learning a new game. There was a lot going on. So I apologize if anybody was saying any crazy shit that I missed. Much love to Alias again. There he is, right there, the man, the myth, the mad scientist. Here is a link to Primordialis in case you didn't get it. Again, this isn't like a sponsored thing or anything. It's just Noita community members looking out for their fellow Noita community members. We're a small community, but we gotta spread the love. Not only that, but Primordialis, even though it's a very okay, well, I forgot this was going. Even though I don't see obscure, deep games like this always, able to make it into the mainstream, because anything that requires deep thought usually scares the casuals away pretty quickly. But people like Alias make the game more digestible and more, less scary, right? So the fact that he was able to make Primordialis look awesome, and so that more of you guys would be tempted to support Calioresis, that was awesome. So definitely huge shout out to him. And I also want to grab Alias. So again, I'm just gonna link his YouTube channel, just because
it is like probably the best resource for digging up more Primordialis content. It does make it seem a little bit scary. Does Pirate Software know about chainsaw rapping? I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't watched too much of his content lately. I remember when he first was getting into Noita, it was fun watching him, you know, learn stuff and stumble his way through it. But I have no idea where he's at in terms of his wand mechanic builds. Of course he knows. He worked at Blizzard. Like, chat, please. Chat, please. What else do we got? I feel like I may be forgetting something here. Shout out to Keith as well. Keith, again, if you look into the Noita, just Noita stuff in general, Kaliaresis and Keith, both of these guys are names that you will stumble across because they are, you know, from deep wand science to creating mods for the Noita community. Both of these are involved in that, so it's cool to see them on their own project. Yeah, I do. I have noticed that Pirate does like Twitch integration in his Noita runs, which, you know, everybody's got their own style of play, but I do prefer. I like Twitch integration whenever you are in like a 1v, not 1v1, chat versus streamer, and it's like a throwdown. Whenever you're experienced, but yeah, for newer players, it can be a little rough to watch sometimes. Primordialis stream win next time. We'll be playing it again. Don't worry, we'll definitely be playing it again. Not only that, but I actually feel like I can do a bit better. And you know, Alias has like opened my creative mind up to the possibilities. I mean, even then, I still don't know everything, but I at least have a little bit of a better taste of how to start to cook. You know, to come up with something crazy. Also, all the music done by was done by Fracture, a very cool musician that I met through Lauren's Lure. Their name was Fracture. What the hell's Lauren's Lure? Lauren's Lure. Is it a play it again, just like Noita Arena with Alias, where it never happened again? I haven't been drawn back in yet for the arena. That's all. They gotta drag me back in there with something. They gotta entice me. Primordialis is enticing enough. It's good stuff. Lauren's Lure is a climbing game. Oh, all right. I see. It's all Alias's fault, yes. It's the moral of the story. It's all Alias's fault. Disco, thanks for the 8-monther, man. I appreciate you. Give me an NFT. What? Thanks for the 8 months. I didn't do a third shop because we were in the middle of cooking up some stuff, or Alias was cooking. I was doing my best to, you know, to pull off the build that he was guiding me on. But don't worry, this last shop will be a massive shop, so everybody that is trying to snag today's cosmetics should be able to get it without a problem. So if you are actually waiting around for it, there's almost no way you get scammed. You would have to literally have a stroke and, like, I don't know, something happen, and for like 5 minutes you're unable to type on your keyboard. I just got to get up in the middle of the night randomly more often, I guess. No, I appreciate always having a blast with Alias. I've known him since forever because, you know, he was one of the early Noita streamers, so I got to know him pretty quickly. What's the cosmetic about? It's a original by Snecky, just something that they came up with creatively. It's the Hardy set. It's like this little hearts on the sweat lane. There's like heart gear. I'll show you the full set, the full vision in a moment. Remember when you and Alias did the first ever Noita? Yes. The first ever Noita together was, yeah, if you guys don't know, whenever Solar made Noita together, which it got several changes later. It's very different in its present form than it was back then. But our very first time ever trying it was me and Alias, and he threw on the final boss. Back then, the way it worked is, well, actually, it was pretty much just a hardcore run where if one of us died, the entire run died. So me and Alias made it all the way to the very end. And he actually died on the final boss, which I still question if it wasn't, you know, intentional. You know, he was you know, trying to listen. Alias is a true content creator. He was willing to throw his reputation directly into the lava for your guys' entertainment. The throw that changed me, I literally stopped using scroll wheel after that day. There he said. Oh shit, that's pretty funny. Yep. Alias and McQueen back in the old school Noita together. We also wait. I feel like wasn't there a Fury one as well? Shit, I can't even remember them all. It was Solar, of course, as well. Yeah, it was good times. Good times. Old Noita days. Will there be another go at Primordialis next week? Yeah, sure. Soon. I don't know the exact day. Like today was just kind of a spur of the moment. Was just in the mood to try something, you know, like to jump outside the norm. So I jumped into Primordialis. Love the collab stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being awesome. Also, thank you for being understanding too, because I know some days you guys get a little bit spicy. You're like, you missed my message, but you guys seem to be pretty chill today. You understood that, like, you know, you're like, listen, he's having to take notes from Sensei Alias. He doesn't have time to be seeing all the chat messages, so I appreciate you guys being understanding. I'm going to shout out all the subs that I missed, to all the supporters. Thank you guys. And to anybody out there that bought Primordialis, you know, be ready to get punched in the face, as I was. And that's luckily Alias, you know, came to my side to protect me. He's my hero, and even though I still lost that run, I actually felt like I could actually fight back for just a little bit. Just a little bit. I got a couple punches in. Watch the clip. He sent it, please. Which clip? This? Oh, here's the clip. Actually from his perspective too, which is like a bonus. Everything's functioning correctly.
He's dead.
And then after that, you jump into the area to lock in that win.
I fell in the lava.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god! What did you do? So if you're curious about this one, this was in a Noita was in a different place back in these days. That was a little bit loud, my bad on that one. So back then, the health bar actually would scale like with your HP. So you actually get so much health that it went off of the screen. Like your health bar would literally just go forever. And then also an important detail here. Watch after that. Watch what happens here. So he gets electrocuted, but that he still has levitation. Here's what's significant. Watch this. So his levitation is right here. He's still got a significant amount. Watch when he gets hit by this projectile. Watch this orange bar. Lock in that win. Actually, wait. Oh, did it not? Okay, for some reason I thought it emptied it. I guess it just doesn't give you control. It's been so long. Basically what happens is you get knocked, which you still can get knocked in Noita, but the way it works is you actually have control. It doesn't have the stun. If you look over his character, it doesn't have the stun thing. These days now you have this little circling thing around your head. I could have swore it emptied your bar there, but who knows. The way it works is if you got hit, you would free fall until you touched the ground or a solid, like you needed to touch some kind of solid surface. And then whenever you did that,
I fell.
Oh, he just simply didn't have enough. Yeah. Whenever you touch a solid surface, it would allow your levitation to restore. I can't remember the details because if you're curious, it's different now. The way it works now is whenever you get hit, it will knock you for a second, but then you can go back to levitating. There isn't any like emptying of the levitation, or at the very least, you just didn't have control of levitation for a longer period of time.
I fell in the lava.
To make it for it to fully to make sense, you really had to experience it in those early days. It was pretty evil. The devs changed it after about a year. The devs changed it because I guess they viewed it as maybe too rough. Like maybe it was scaring away some of the newer players. This is how it feels to try to fly away from something in a dream. It doesn't last until you touch the ground, is what Solar said. So. The Flask keybind would have saved. He is an MLG pro. He had a water flask. Yeah, there was a little bit of panic going on here.
He's dead.
So let me close this real quick in the background. So that was some good stuff though. Good stuff. And then after that, you jump into the area to lock in that win.
I fell in the lava.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god! What did you do? He did not die. He did not fall in that lava. He fucking swallowed dope. He fucking swallowed. I was pretty certain he was memeing at that time whenever he died, because I was just like, I mean, we just fought a 3-orb boss, and all of a sudden he died. I was like, his boy's trolling. It took me watching the clip back to understand what had happened. It was an unfortunate series of events, but yeah, this one actually, well, I would have to see. I can't remember the knock on these projectiles really. The area to lock in that win. I feel like right now, if you got hit in that exact same way, with how forgiving a lot of the knock stuff is, you would get hit and then you'd regain levitation right about here. And his levitation bar would be the same as it is there. So you would just catch and you would levitate to hit this. I think, I don't know, that boss may have a special kind of knock to it where maybe it knocks you a little bit longer.
I fell in the lava.
Good times. Good times. You'd love that easy in modern day for sure. You'd love that. Oh, live from that easy, I think is what I mean. He's a little bit, listen, he's sleep deprived. He's talking crazy. Are we doing alias clips?
Goodness gracious. Saving grace, baby!
It's like I'm watching Twitch integration right now.
Holy shit.
Power of dissolve. Oh! Woo! That was slick. Holy shit, the fact that he still hasn't got a hole through there. My god. Clutching up.
I'm alive.
What's crazy is there were just so many things that were going on. It felt like it was Twitch integration with how many, like, it's kind of like a long series of unfortunate positioning of enemies. That one enemy even had a crystal, dormant crystals. It was throwing them at him. This guy right here.
Holy shit.
It's his own moment of Twitch integration. This is so much more impressive here than Unk abusing his tail. Oh, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
That's some proper gore gamer moves.
God, did you say gourd gamer? Gourd gamer. Dormant crystal. I forget what. Unstable crystal. I forget my crystals. Dunk, you can't even argue. This is so more impressive than using Telly. Let me promise you this. If you put a Telly wand in front of Alias while this clip is going on, I guarantee he picks that shit up and he runs. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Azwip, thank you for the bits. Disco again for the sub. Lasias, you too, man. Appreciate the sub. Chostinks for the 29-month tier 2-age. Giga, thank you for the raid. KM Green, the meme machine, with a 72-monther. If you guys don't know, KM's actually been subbed to this channel more than anybody in the whole community. I believe he's our longest sub. The Agu is the powerhouse of the cell. Mods banned KM Green. He had a good run, but 72 months, that's a little bit too long if you ask me. He's been part of this community for too long. Dude, 6 years. What a journey, KM. What a journey. Lynch Mob with a 33-monther. Narson with a 37-monther. Mr. Fox with a 30-monther. 3 with the Prime 2-monther. Maito, appreciate the love as well, man. And then Novastar earlier, his with the Prime. Just want to make sure I didn't leave any subs out today. Unmute Dunkbot. All right. Dunkbot has been unmuted. It is free. You guys are allowed to do weeb things. Wait, what is this? Shut your mouth, chat. Shut your mouth. I gotta hear this. Okay, the weebs are muted. We're good. Hold up. There we go. I just couldn't think of cock. That was the only thing I was missing. There we go. What the fuck? Hold on. That photoshopped. It was photoshopped, chat. It was Photoshop / video aided. I was DDoSed. All right, you wouldn't understand. I was hacked. I was hacked and DDoSed at the same time. It was unfortunate, really.
I recognize the council has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
This doesn't look like Primordialis. We are wrapping things up. We just got done with a play session of Primordialis. It was really good times. Quadrillism, I am not following your link. You're in the Shadow Realm with Woe. Damn it, you know this. Here's your version of 1 HP in a dream compared to Alias. Back.
You just said back, idiot.
It's fine. It's fine. You know why? Because 1 HP is all you need. I've taught you that, chat. 1 HP is all the health required to get a dub. As you will see right here and right now. Oh! Listen, what you wouldn't understand is there were server problems, so there was latency. My inputs weren't working, and I was being hacked at the same time. So I was using my one hand. I was like counter hacking. Listen, you guys wouldn't understand. All right, you haven't watched enough CSI to understand what was going down. I was counter hacking and playing Noita while my inputs were lagging. Listen, it's too complicated for you guys. Look at that. You guys see, you said one hand. The other hand was counter hacking, not jerking it, chat. Yeah, exactly. Snekfwin gets it. Says the Noita servers were being DDoSed. See, that wasn't me that said it. Snekfwin remembers the servers were being DDoSed at the same time. It was, you know, so complicated. You look so young and vibrant in that clip. What happened? Oh, shut the hell up. Chat, here it is. The very final shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Boom! And I will show you what the whole set looks like in 1 second. But yes, this is the Hardy Head made by Snecky. Made by the Snecky. Today was supposed to be a shorter stream, but darn Calioresis made an addicting game, and then Alias was teaching us the way, and next thing you know, fucking 6 hours had passed. Game too good. But I'm about to show you the full set on stream in a second in case you're curious about the Hardy Head. You're like, wait, what is this a part of? It's an original, though. I don't think it's any specific reference. Snecky said that their inspiration was actually drawn from Breath of the Wild. So I don't know. I don't know my Breath of the Wild stuff. I mean, I played a little bit of it, but I don't know all the details. All the deets. Slam fan, I see you over there trying to do some funkiness. Hey Dunk, flexing on chat. What do you got here to flex now? Hold on, now needs me to flex on you guys. I'm gonna close the shop so I can see this clip. Everybody's already bought that needed to, right? I told you guys it would be a thick last shop, so there's no excuse for anybody not snagging it. Also, a couple of sweat deposits from Omni and Arturo Romano. Arturo Romano. He just said test. Wait, what? Arturo, appreciate all the lurkage, my dude. You and Omni, both your 100Ks are safely put in the deposit box. Don't worry. Stony, I saw you with a 50K. Yours is also in there. Shirley, right? What do you guys... what do you guys randomly... What? I don't understand. What made you all of a sudden just start spamming this link? The fuck? Why are you guys randomly spamming this? Okay. Anyways, where was it? This one here. This is the Hardy set that that Snecky made. So today we have just the it goes on the hat layer. It's the hat, the Hardy head is what I called it, and then we still have an animated like Hardy kind of like outfit, kind of I don't know, armor outfit. And we'll see what we're gonna call it. But yeah, it's pretty sick. Snecky did an awesome job on it. All right, I don't know what the hell was supposed to be happening there. Don't look at that last image, damn it. Close your eyes. Okay, now open them. Hold up. This says God Gaming, so you're gonna see something truly spectacular, guaranteed. Stay away from that. Oh, no. That was dangerous. Holy shit. No! Woo! Get in there! Phew. A little scared. Not a big deal. I mean, this. No. Go away. Yeah. You know, just my daily gameplay. It's pretty much me. That's me getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up. See, even Mind's Eye says that was a sweet one. When Mind's Eye is acknowledging it, that's when you know it's good. That was dangerous. Just a dodge here, dodge there. No! Woo! There. A couple dodges over there. See, the key was I wanted to save my extra life. Get in there! Didn't want to waste it. And then we went on to win this TI run. Chat turned on each other. It was a beautiful day. I remember that. I wrote it down in my diary. So today was a good day. Chat stabbed each other. Alright, what do we got going on here? You took 6 damage, weak gameplay. Haters, man. Haters. Let's see. Is anybody actually on streaming Primordialis right now? That'd be sick. Though it is a game that's in early access, so I wouldn't expect a ton of people. Primordialis. Aw, Sag. But don't worry. You know, that's how Noita was. This brings me back. This takes me back right here. In the early access days of Noita, we had our 20 or 30 people hanging out in the chat, and at the end of stream each day, I'd be like, let's go on a raid to another Noita player. Oh. And it was always me alone. Well, now Primordialis is the same way. It's the early days. A ton of people don't know about it. So hopefully in the near future, that section will also be popping. Bobo, what are you trying to link here? Wait, what is this? What am I looking at? Just jump in the lava and lock in the loss? What? No, hold on. That's not even impressive.
You are dealing with something that has never occurred on
That's not even impressive. If you look at it, his message here, he says jump in the lava and lock in the loss. He's saying that while I've already won a run. And then happens to be probably like 3 months later, I happen to get like some unlucky scenario and died in lava. And then he's claiming he's like made some kind of prophecy. Just as the prophecy foretold. He didn't foretell shit. He didn't see shit coming.
The floor's hot lava.
Boo this man. Boo. Where the Moist Mob Primordialis streamers at? That's a good question, Solar. A very good question. They better be out there. Hopefully in the near future we'll see them. Hopefully. Where's this? I've lost a lot of my tabs. Hold up. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today, showing love to Alias, all that good stuff. It was a ton of fun gaming.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
That's why I was trying to look for my notifications. I couldn't find them for a second there. Ragnaki, thank you for hitting us with a 6-month sub right as the stream is ending. I appreciate the kindness. Sorry if I was low energy. Luckily, Alias carried us today. I'm going to be sending a raid on out to somebody who is on playing them video games right now. Who is on playing games that we haven't shown some love to recently? Oh, 420 Blaze, it's on right now.
Bearer of the curse. I will always...
TSG, they're not actually live right now, are they? I think they're in their like little idle mode right now. Yeah, they're in AFK mode. Or a couple more hours. They're in sleepy time. We're gonna be throwing a raid over to 420 Blaze It. If you guys don't know, he has played Noita. He's part of our community as well. He's currently playing Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I don't know all the details about it, but brother, it was a blast. See you tomorrow. Yes, Nusper, I'll be back in about 14 to 15 hours, hopefully. Thanks for guys, carrying the stream as always. Thank you for being awesome to Alias, and thank you for just making today a really fun day. I was kind of low energy before stream, and I wasn't even sure if I was like, unsure if I was even going to stream today. But then, I usually am like, if I hit the go live button. From there, when you guys start hanging out, I usually start having fun, and then I just keep going. And so that was the same case as always, where I was just like, I just got to hit go live, and from there, the chat will carry me. So thank you for carrying my ass today, chat. Thank you. Let me see. The raid should be queued up. Thank you for being here, TTV. Later, Virtual Butt, Arntorius. Hopefully, Arntorius. If you guys don't know, Arntorius and Shauna, they are making a game as well. We have several game devs in our community. Just know that, I get message about sponsorship opportunities and stuff for like, try this game, try that game all the time. And I mean, if it's a game I was really interested, of course, I'd be like, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? If Nala messages me, hey, we'd like to sponsor you to play, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go. But usually it's stuff that I'm like, eh. But when it comes to our community members, not now, damn it. Not now, Migsu. When it comes to our community members, I love to share projects that you guys are working on. So, hey, goddamn, I gotta mute this for a second because I gotta get this out. My point is, if you're working on something, keep working towards it. I know marketing and all that can be very rough as a game dev, but just know that at the very least, I can always show your project off to the community and just see what happens from there. Because you guys have always carried me and always done great stuff for me. The least I could do is return that love to the community. So I'll always be looking out for you guys. So you game devs out there like Arntorius, I'm waiting for your projects. I'm waiting to see what you create. So keep cooking. Kali Reese's is cooking up Primordialis, and it's great. I look forward to seeing more of it, and I'll see you guys in about 14 to 15 hours. Deuces, chat.